Back to some Final Fantasy 2 goodness. Set the timer. East is doing good for the polls. Alright, yeah. I was like, where were we going now? I was going inside of town. I totally forgot to ask the smith about the mithril. I'm assuming smith is who we need to turn the mithril into anyways, but... Oh, we had mithril to forge weapons and armor. Well now. Good job, laddie. I can forge swords, knives, spears, and shields, all better than ever. I can't have a mithril bow. Buy my weapons and armor at the shops. Oh, this is exciting. Wait, we brought you the mithril. We're not getting, like, I don't know, free weapons and stuff? It's like, no, you gotta spend money on it. Slavery ain't free. Mithril knife. Mace, spear, sword. I can't afford the sword. Should give like a spear or two buddy boy in the back row there who doesn't do it. I don't know if spears are like farther range, like bows obviously are. Could also put buddy boy in the front row. It's not like I need him in the back row. I mean, everybody's got equal amount of armor anyways, right? Either way, can't afford any of this stuff yet. I'm busy, don't you see? Shoo, shoo! Man, so much stuff to buy. I can't afford any of it. It's too expensive. Time to go grind some money. Maybe the princess is gonna give us some cash. Thanks for bringing this mithril. Maybe I should talk to her first. With the mithril. Let's see what she says. You brought back mithril. How brave. And you even have a lady fighter amongst you. I'm a man. I'm only fidgeting around. It's just like, nope. Thanks to the mithril he brought back, Torbull has been able to forge wonderful weapons and armor for the rebel force. Yeah, I don't know what the music was like in the original one, but the remixed versions of Final Fantasy 1 were quite nice too. Very chill. Your Bafsk has a new commander right now, named Borgin. Brave warriors, destroy the Dreadnought before it is completed. Become a rebel and fight against the Empire. Pull up the Dreadnought. This is our next quest. Go defeat the Dreadnought. I saw the Dreadnought. Scott has died, I see. He has asked for Hilda's hand in marriage, but he died before hearing her answer. My eyes, he was most suitable to my daughter. It is indeed regrettable. Give him a potion. Much mithril was mined and used in ancient times. The cavern behind Summit Falls in the north was known mine. There are records of it. The broad crest of Fynn was trampled by the filthy feet of the Imperial soldiers. There must have been a traitor. It is simply unthinkable that our army could lose to them. What? It was Borgin who betrayed us. Curses! Give him an antidote. Here, have a canoe. Hey, Mr. J. Yeah. My characters are a little overpowered. I did a little bit of grinding. It's still gonna be annoying though, trying to like grind spells and stuff, but... Here the Dark Knight leading the Dreadnought's construction is quite an extraordinary man. Fortunately for us, he was called back to Palamencia. I was there scrambling after the loss of the Mithril. This is our chance to infiltrate the Dreadnought and destroy it. One of our comrades in Bavsk has found a way into the Dreadnought. Please go and destroy it. Even delaying its completion would be an immense help. You and Mindu can do it. I have faith in you. To the Dreadnought. What? No one has told me such things. I suppose they didn't want to worry me. Well, now you're worried. Haha. Rian Gus, yeah. Former Rian Gus. I mean, I want to buy more of these just to have, you know, an option to have enemies that are weak against them, but trying to, like, grind multiple spells is just... It's hard enough trying to level up one. You can't level up, like, 3. It would take too fucking long. Just seems like, it'd be so hard. I don't know. Let's keep working on fire. It's definitely the worst part of this, like, the spells, like, they takes way too fucking long to grind up. Like, your physical attacks, you're gonna level up as you play the game. You know, if you fight every enemy, you'll eventually wait. But considering I've been using fire practically constantly since I got it. I got the Mithril, but I know there's a snowcraft, but I went there and there's like a boulder in the way, and Joseph doesn't mention anything about it, so I'm assuming that's only something for later. Now we gotta go defeat the Dreadnought, is the part in the game we're in. So we gotta go back to the other town and destroy the Dreadnought. Escape. Damn it, now Gus is going to attack the other dude. Good. HP still increased. I think Furion needs to have his HP up. He hasn't had an HP gain in a while. Sid, get back here. Anybody new to talk to in here? Probably not. I definitely need to grind up money to get those mithril items. They're just so expensive. Yeah, once I find a town that sells the swap spell, that seems probably like the easiest way to level up your MP anyways. Even though it's gonna be costly, because going down to 0 MP and have to go to the inn and get your MP back every time. I wonder if I could swap between my own characters. That'd be one way of doing it. Well, let's say Maria had like low MP and HP, and then Mindu swapped with her, and then she swapped back with him. I bet you that's something you could do. Maybe you could just like trade one person, trade around for between the 4 people, and level up all their HP and MP. Yeah, I bet you that'd be something you could do. We'll have to try that once I find the swap spell and equip everybody with it. Well, you pretty much need to, because stuff like HP, like you're not going to gain that in game. Like all my HP gains have been from me fighting my own dudes. But the other stuff like MP, like raising MP, seems like it's going to be a slow process. The worst is just the spells, like just leveling up the spells. That's going to be the most annoying part. So much grinding required. Like, you can level up the healing spells easily enough because you can use them out of battle. Although, once your HP is maxed, you can't do anything anymore. In battle, you can still cast them. But anything that's not a, like any of the attack spells and that, like, you're basically at the mercy of, you know, very slow battles. You can't tell your other party members to defend. So you can't just have them not attack. I mean, you can attack your own crew and then heal them up and kind of do that, but you can't tell them not to attack the enemies or do anything while you try to grind your spell usage. Just such a slow-ass process. So you pretty much need to exploit the game mechanics. But I mean, either way, like, spells are still going to be a grind to ever level up. Gotta love those ins and outs. Gotta love the loot quotes. I wonder how many secret passages there are. There's definitely secret passages, like, in walls and stuff, like invisible ones, unless you rub up against the wall. Let's go with that massive machine. Nothing can beat my beauty. Cassian. Which one's Cassian? Hey Tex, how's it going? I'm assuming the airship only revisits places you've already been to. It won't take you anywhere new. Actually, Cassian isn't on my list, so I should go see Cassian. Salamand? Oh, wait. Yeah, Salamand we've been to. Bapsk. Let's try casting on him just to see if there's anything there that makes it worth it. Like maybe the swap spell is there or something. There's also those other towns that we could potentially walk to, and we probably like save scum our way there. The Game Boy Color Star Ocean game got a fan translation? Oh yeah? Is it any good though? What spells do they sell here? And is it good fan translation, or is it like kind of an iffy one? Well, you gotta play it. You gotta let us know. Was there a magic shop here? There it is. Nope. Yeah, but I mean that one doesn't matter as much since it's available in English on the Wii and the PS2 anyways. It's like, ooh, get to play the original PS1 version. I mean, do you really need the original version of that one? I'm assuming it's probably a more, it's probably a better translation than the PS2 version, I imagine, but... Yeah, I imagine fan translating a Tales game would take a lot of effort. A lot of profanity. Yeah, probably not. That's always the problem sometimes with some fan translations. They just, you know, they take like a you take artistic license, if you will, with the license or with the translation. But maybe it does have a lot of profanity in the Japanese version. Who knows? It's like it's a more mature game to begin with, so maybe they did that. Yeah, exactly. He was looking kind of sexy there. Fire magic leveled up. Some sweet Maria art. There you go, Tex. Well, she's wearing pants in this one. She wasn't really wearing pants in the FMV sequence. So the FMV was not accurate to Amano's drawings. Save. Not that, you know, the game probably has any chance of killing us at this point, but probably a little overpowered for this area. The grinding. But also don't want to, like, try to steamroll through things. I need to level up my spells, which I gotta do slowly and surely. Need to pass into the Dreadnought. You're rebels, aren't you? Please destroy the Dreadnought. Where does everybody know we're rebels? Morgan is such a fool. I can't tolerate working for him. Get some silver plate. Or I could, like, save up with a mithril plate. Yeah, let's save up. Does he compete in Beyblade tournaments? He probably does. We have to work here as slaves, but I don't remember anything about the Dark Knight commanding us. Come on, move it. This is where everyone refuses to work under General Borgin. We need the Dark Knight. We will find Batman. He's a rebel spy disguised as an Imperial soldier. Go to him. Yeah, you might want to say that a little quieter, considering you're like, what, 5 feet away from an Imperial soldier? Come on, you lazy good-for-nothings. Move it. Move it. Finish this construction as quickly as your pathetic selves can. You're going to advance my position in the Imperial Army. General Borgin must be firm with them. Here, Basuna, Asuna, Science. Must find swap. Gotta find swap for the science. Ever since General Borgin came as the Dark Knight's replacement, it's been easy for us here. But he sure seems like an idiot. Oops, I never heard that. You must be here to destroy the Dreadnought. I'm a spy for the rebel forces, an ally of yours. To find an entrance to the sewer ahead. Oh great, sewers. Is this the first appearance of a sewer in an RPG? This game has created all the tropes, then it should lead you to the Dreadnought. I don't want to give them any excuse to become suspicious of me, so let's split up here. Take care. You know, evil empire, rebel forces. I mean, I guess it's basic copying, you know, Star Wars, but you know, orphans whose hometown are destroyed, sewer levels. Like, this thing basically created like the checklist of JRPG tropes when it initially came out, I guess. Every game's like, alright, we need all these things since Final Fantasy II did it. Let's call this a cave. A cave, it's not a sewer. Yep, that's cave. We're swimming through some nice clean water in this cave. Yep, totally not a sewer. Intelligence increased. Longsword. 3 items in here. We know the last item here is going to be that snow crab thing once we have access to it. should dual wield long swords or keeps the shield on. Kind of want to keep leveling up my shield stat. I'm assuming the higher the shield stat, the better chance you're going to block with the shield. It's not like I need the damage output right now anyways, so let's hold off. I should like level up my punching stat. I'm assuming that doesn't get to the level of Monk in Final Fantasy 1. Zambies. Why don't I what? Because I don't wanna. Burn. Mindu's getting all the attacks. Damn, drop my controller. Slippery little thing. Let's see. This looks like a maze. Let's give me those big ass groups. Magic. Fire 3. Fire 2. Potion. How did Maria's intellect went up? I guess just picking the spell, like, automatically... If I missed the chest over here. Actually, I wonder now, because we didn't actually use the spell, but maybe, like, choosing it, like, maybe that increases my intelligence without having to, like, actually do it? Huh. Any magic to try. You get to like actually like accept it kind of thing. I'm wondering now. Well, that didn't give me anything, but science failure. See if I do this a whole bunch. As the last guy doesn't really... Not that Mindu needs the help all that much. Got a strength increase. I mean, that doesn't really mean anything. I mean, didn't get any sort of increase on the other characters, so... I guess just the intent of using the thing, even if you don't actually get it off successfully. The science it more. Maybe if I had to, like, if I choose different targets, like maybe if I attacked all 4, or pretend to attack all 4, maybe? I don't know. Well, the weapon mastery goes up. I guess I could have checked to see if it actually went up. Right? Even though it doesn't, like, because it goes up slowly. attack. The axe attack went up. Alright, let's take a look. So my axe is 0 right now. So let's just do like a regular fight. I don't know a spell. I don't know if it does though, that's the thing, I don't have... I just noticed that like my intelligence went up even though I didn't actually cast the spell, which is weird. So the intent... Alright, so like... I attacked once with the... Okay, so my axe didn't even go up there. But did he even actually attack physically? I don't know. I didn't notice if he attacked. Okay, let's... Okay, just as a test here. Obviously, if he goes up by anything more than like 1 point, if he attacks, then obviously, and mind you, he's using 2 axes, so he might get like 2 points. Hey, Baines, how's it going? Strength went up. Again, that could just be a coincidence here. Oh wow. Okay, I got 32 points. Sorry, so that definitely... Huh. I think I found a way to break the game. Does that work with spells then? I gotta try that with spells. So she's got 31 fire right now. It won't help me with stats, but it might help me with like spells and weapons. I think I found a way of breaking the game. So my fire is at 31. I wonder if it raises my shield as well. But like the last character, you can't go back, right? So the last character you can't cheese that with. I don't think you can't change your like character order around either. You can send him front row, back row, but that's it. Let's see, I had 31 fire. I didn't notice what my sword's at 62 now. Yeah, so definitely, yeah, it's at 52 fire now, so yeah, that definitely, it's one way of leveling up the spells. I don't think I'll be using that, just, I mean, that's too cheesy for like the, I mean, I'd be using weapons enough anyways, but I think for spells, that's probably worth doing, because leveling up those spells naturally is going to be such a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah. The weird part is the stat is what made me think, like, oh, ooh, like I got intelligence. Well, at least I can level up spells quickly and painlessly. Except for Mindu, I can't change. You can't swap. Yeah, you can't swap characters around, can you? Unless maybe no. Status maybe no. Yeah, you can't swap, like I can't put Mindu somewhere and have him level up his spells, not that he really needs to level up. I guess leveling up fire would be nice. No, I'm definitely gonna be using it for fire. So not too much for the weapon skills, because those are gonna be going up naturally anyways, but for magic skills, hell yes. Time to plug in the turbo controller here, I think. Or my controller, my turbo add-on, or whatever the hell it is. I can remember how the hell to program this thing. A little too fast there. I'd better reduce the speed on this thing. Level up everything. Too fast though, it's hard to like... I wish I had the, I don't have the instructions for this thing anymore. I know I can slow down the turbo thing. I don't remember how. Fire. Food porn time. Good thing I just ate. Loading. Slowly loading. Very slowly loading. Page unresponsive. Let me restart Chrome here. Dashboard. Slow day in the Matrix. Yep. There we go. Take off the onions in that and be delicious. Good old burger. if I use this, what, 5 more times? No, it should level it up, right? No, maybe it's only like once per... Maybe the reason I was getting 2 is because somehow I was using it twice. Or maybe if I use AoE versus like regular, it's up to 96. The Dreadnought is now complete. You fools thought I'd leave without finishing my duty. Give up. You stand no chance against the Emperor. I will leave you to decide your fate. Goodbye for now. Take that. I laughed. Fancy. Could totally have jumped on board there. I'm assuming you can't go over like 100, right? So like, let's say like I max it out right now. You can't get more than 100. Well, magic is about the only thing that'd be useful for this. Like, I don't really care about grinding up weapon abilities, because, again, you're going to be using your weapons naturally. Magic is just a pain to level up. Especially since you can, like, cast once per fight, generally. You're going to be attacking more than once per fight, generally. Yeah, so it looks like he goes to 0-0 is as high as he goes. Still. I would take the glitch. Must break the game. Obtain a pass. Hooray. It's only get 100 points in fire. I'm just curious if, like, using AoE attacks levels it up faster. Fire 4 looks the same as Fire 3. I guess they just change the look every time you get 2 points. 11, so yeah. The AoE doesn't seem to help. It's probably like once per like selection kind of thing. So those times I was getting multiple, I was probably like selecting it and like changing or whatever. MP4. Still gonna be slow going though, unfortunately. You clearly can't go over 0. So once you like hit that top, you're not going any further down. Turn off. You get rid of that turbo controller thing. The science has been completed. And use it only if I get like a new spell that I need to grind up to like a decent amount, because otherwise it's just gonna be a major pain in the ass. Alright, is there anything else in here that we needed? Let's see. Yeah, we've got everything in here. Good. Where are we teleporting to? Where are we going? Oh, just back out here. Yeah, it's nice at least they give you that little quality of life thing. You don't have to like walk back out. Go back to Altair. Maybe the princess can figure out how to destroy the Dreadnought. Dreadnought is now finished, and so is our world. The world is coming to an end. Woe is us. Dreadnought headed towards Poft. If only this let me like grind a whole bunch of money. That's the biggest annoyance in this. Just trying to get money. Here's all this cool mithril stuff, but good luck trying to afford it. Yep. Can't make a grindy game without grind. I mean, this is an NES era game, right? So, like, looking at the world map, it doesn't seem like that big of a world. So you gotta make it grind somehow. We've already visited like this entire area here. Pretty much this entire continent except for the snow area. I'm really curious about if I can make it over to this town here. I mean, there's obviously those extremely dangerous enemies, but if I can somehow like save scum it, it'd be nice to see what they sell here. Each him. Just seems like a pain to save scum all the way there. So I'm thinking about the. I mean, that one's obviously a glitchy way of grinding there, like kind of a glitch exploit. But I'm thinking about the swapping thing. I think that'd be a more efficient way of leveling up HP and MP, anyways. Is this my Final Fantasy? And it was not. You know, Final Fantasy 2 right there just like defeats the whole Final Fantasy thing. It's not a final one anymore. And now we're up to what, 16 coming out? I wonder if they even thought they'd get up to at least 16 back then. You know, obviously at the point when they released Origins, they were up to 10 already. There's actually 11 is probably in the works at least, but it's not already out. And 12 is probably in the works. But the original Final Fantasy II, not so much. I just realized this place looks bombed to shit. What just happened? Dreadnought came in and opened fire, killing everyone except for you. Alien's fine. To Gil. Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 won't be on my list. It's an MMO. Any sort of MMOs or anything that requires any sort of online service won't be played. So no Destiny, no Anthem, that kind of stuff. No Godfall. They sell Mithril here too. Now that we've unlocked Mithril, I guess it's sold everywhere. You can buy a Mithril axe, maybe a Mithril sword first. I'm sure it is, it's just not feasible. Servers aren't even open anymore. Not the official ones, anyway. We need an MMO quest. What would you even do for an MMO quest? What would be the requirements, the completion? Like just getting to the final. I mean, some of them have, like Final Fantasy XIV has kind of like a story mode, right? But most MMOs don't have any sort of story mode like that. So just defeating the biggest bad, getting like a specific item, like what would you even consider? Not for the console version. I don't know about the PC version. I think they closed down the servers, like the official servers. I know there's fan servers for sure, but Final Fantasy 11 hasn't been playable on PS2 in years. Gotta pay for a trip back. Is Sid still here, actually? I didn't go check the pub. Yep, Sid's still here. Everybody else in town is dead, but eh. I'll need to blow up the engine in the Dreadnought to blow it to smithereens. Oops. Nothing happened. Bimsk. Hey, I wanted to try Cassian. Save. Again. 11 servers. The official servers is still alive. Is it still like $15 a month or whatever? Or have we gone to a free-to-play model? I'm assuming it's still a pay-to-play model. It's one of the few still pay-to-play MMOs out there. It's like Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14, World of Warcraft. That's about it. Everything else has gone to like some sort of free-to-play, anything that's still alive anyways. When Final Fantasy 14 should be free to play. Are they? I thought they were paid to play. To like, they might have like a little demo kind of thing, but alright, so it's definitely somewhere we can't get to normal. Well, probably could make it here. Depends how hard the enemies are. Let's see what's even in here. First expansion, yeah. But I mean, really, like, you're playing 14. You're obviously gonna be playing the expansions. Like before the first expansions, they'd be pretty pointless to play because all the actual meat and potatoes of the game is past that. All right, this is easy enemies, so I could definitely come here. So let's just walk over here and see what's over here. Well, let's go back and... I'm sure the story's going to send us here at some point anyways. Good, yeah. Yeah, extra inventory slots, extra character slots. Yep. Well, it's like that with any MMOs generally. Like once a new expansion comes out, like anything from the previous expansions is basically made useless. It's like, oh, let's have a new level cap. Let's have new equipment. The stuff you get from quests, like at the beginning of this new expansion, is like stronger than the stuff you got from raids in the previous expansion or whatever. Some replacements here and there, more often than not side grades, you know. I mean, it's hard to have like a new expansion, but not like make it so that, you know, you want people to go to this expansion. So you need to you know, entice them with new gear and new, obviously, like, well, level cap increases. If there's a level cap increase, of course, you're going to have new gear. You don't want to wait to, like, max levels to have gear that's better than the gear that you found in the, you know, 10 levels lower in the previous area. It's tough. Oh, this place got a little bloated up. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not going to make it. My sweet daughter, she died. Dreadnought attacked us. Hey, Cobra. Yeah, I guess they can always add new jobs, but it really depends. The biggest thing is, are they raising the level cap or not, right? Some expansions, of course, don't raise the level cap, in which case, yeah, they might add some new gear, but it's going to be either like a side grade or slightly stronger. But as soon as you add a level cap increase, that's where you're definitely significantly increasing the power. That's really hard to balance. That's the biggest issue whenever you do level cap increases. MC's name, Butts. Nope, it's Furion in this one. Furion, Maria, Gus. Well, WoW was the exact same thing. Every time a new level expansion came along. Like, I know EverQuest, for example, is an example of one that had a lot of, I guess I could've just walked over there, right? EverQuest is another game that had a lot of, expansions, but most of the time they were just, like, adding new little features here and there. It's not often they had level increases. You take a name like Butts seriously. It's the butts of all jokes. School computer is coloring. Gilgamesh. This one introduced a lot of things. There's so many things. Like, the first game really, I mean, in hindsight, the first game had very few things that were kept the same across, you know, the different Final Fantasy games. Like, introduced, what, airships? Like, the airship kind of progression of like, vehicles. Introduced some classes that stayed around for a while, like Black Mage, White Mage. Less so with the Red Mage, but, like, you know, Fighter. But stuff like Thief, Monk, Red Mage really didn't appear too much in later games. White Mage and Red Mage, or sorry, yeah, White Mage and Black Mage were basically the only two that stayed around. Other than that, there was really not much. This one, though, like, you have Cid, you have Chocobos, you got, like, all the, like, typical items, like ethers and elixirs, and kind of the MP-based system versus kind of the D&D style system. High potions, that kind of stuff. Red Mage, yeah, not really, though. I mean, yeah, like, Red Mage, like, characters, but in terms of Red Mage as, like, an actual, you know, name, it's definitely less so. But did they even start off the MMOs, or were they added later? Like, they might have not used the names, but they were, you know, like Vivi, for example, right? I mean, he's basically a Black Mage. 11 was good, yeah. Like, White Mage were definitely around kind of the stereotypical, like, healer character. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I don't remember seeing Red Mages in 14 when I played it way back in the day. This place is slightly destroyed too. So many have died. Well, you know, she's basically a jack of all trades. Look, she's got a mix of this, this, and this. mean, Red Mage is a mix of fighter and, like, Black Mage and White Mage. Red 13. Well, I mean, Final Fantasy VII, you can't really say any characters or any sort of specific character, because any character can be anything within the materia system, short of their limit breaks. You think they would change the music? It's having this chill music. Everything is dead. More somber music, please. It's happy-go-lucky music. Maybe Sid knows the great battleship's weakness. After all, he did build the airship. I'm sure he has the answers to your machinery questions. Dreadnought attacked us here, but our headquarters somehow survived. Yeah, it seems like the Dreadnought's really good at bombing the ground, but not so much at destroying buildings. All people who were outside the town were killed. We must destroy the Dreadnought to prevent further bloodshed. We will hold up here until you return. Dear Lord, I ask thee to save the king's life. Wow, that was so scary. Must destroy the Dreadnought. Dreadnought finally came to Altair, but unfortunately our hideout suffered no damage. We gathered all the townsfolk to take shelter here. This is a hideout, by the way. It's not much of a hideout when it's literally a building in the middle of town. I knew it. Everything was just too much for you lads to handle. Dreadnought has finally been finished. I love how this guy was blaming us. It's like, hey, you know, maybe we should send these kids to take on this Dreadnought instead of like a group of, you know, well-armed soldiers. Yeah, it's totally these kids' fault. Many people were hurt in the Dreadnought's raid. Father's illness has worsened, and I understand he thinks he is nearing his death. Mindu, is there anything we can do? Nope. All living creatures were born to die. Cannot be helped. But my duty is to save those who are suffering. Go on, continue your journey. No. I'll remain here and take care of the injured one. No. You come with us. Carry on. The Dreadnought must be destroyed. We cannot endure this much longer. Damn it, Mindu. No! Guess we gotta raise our frickin' white magic now. Yeah, obviously he wasn't gonna stay in the party forever, but come on. Thanks to Mindu, Father seems to be in much better condition these days. He left like 5 seconds ago. Somebody died in Dreadnought's assault. How are we to fight such a monstrosity? I wonder if there's anyone who knows of a weakness we could exploit. What, you're not gonna answer us about the wild rose? It is his spirit that is mostly hurt, not his body. This is something a physician can cure. There's not something a physician can cure. Well, then come with us, if you can't cure anything. Dreadnought and the airship both operate on the same mechanical principles. Sid gave up everything he had for the airship. His knighthood, honors, family, and all. Come with us, Mindu. Many good men died in the Dreadnought's attack. I sometimes wonder if we should surrender to the Empire. It's like, what? Dreadnought? Who gave you this word? I knew the Cid I knew was a kind, righteous man, but all that changed after he became involved with the airship. Next, we're gonna go see Cid. Man. No more super white magic, dude. Guess we have some decent healing in that on Maria if we need. It's just limited MP. I need to get that switch, a swap skill. That's what I need. Let's see if we can make it over to the, Oops. I wonder if the memo file would save, like, step count. Not that you really need it outside, but... And party member number 4 is going down, yeah. Gone. Gone forever. Okay, really one step encounter. Where I met Joseph. When Joseph saved his daughter. I know we need to get a snowcraft from him, so... we need to go revisit him at some point. He wants to sit, we talk to Cid, he'd be like, oh no, we gotta go get this thing in the snow area. It's like, alright, go get the snowcraft now. Yeah, it seems like... Okay, so it seems like saving does not reset the step counter. Nope, no fan translations on the list. Only official localizations. Also includes, like, if there's any games that were released outside of North America but officially in English, they will be on the list. So any games that are, especially like modern consoles, there's a lot of Asia exclusive games that have an English like localization built in. So those ones are on the list, but yeah, if it's a fan translation, it won't be. I wouldn't be out of the SNES era. I was doing fan translations. Well, there's a bunch of Metal Max. There's Metal Max Reborn and stuff like that. So there's the more modern versions that are on the list. It's Gus. His name says Gus. Just like it's Mindu. Yeah. Did we even get like a quarter of the RPGs in North America that they got in Japan? Because I was thinking maybe like save scumming our path to like go to one of these other towns, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be a thing. It's like it took me 3 steps there, and if I reload, it's going to take me 3 steps again, right? Model 16. going well. Yikes. This does not seem like a good group. Like this is like end game area in terms of like difficulty here. Yeah, there's not many. Now it's like 3 steps we should get an encounter. I imagine if I go on the river, it's gonna obviously I won't get an encounter. Yeah, or 2 steps, whatever. So you definitely can't reload to get to save scum. I mean, you could try getting a different group of enemies, but you're still gonna get an encounter. Zero. Can't do any damage. Oh no, charmed. I wonder if memo files do that too. Let's test it. Ow. 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 Hit them with fire. I'm sure they're weak to fire. Chris office janitor. Okay, so no matter which save I use, it seems like the step count is saved. But notice I got the same group of enemies here, so maybe that's a coincidence. So much for cheesing it to try to get to like low level or to high level towns or whatever. Not that I'd be able to afford anything there anyways, but well, soft doesn't. Maybe hard would. It's kind of a pain having their hard reset. PS3 would be easy, but I end up doing 0 damage. Like, we're definitely not supposed to fight these guys for way longer. Huh. I think bombs would be weak to fire, but I guess they are. Killed one. Of course, now they're gonna kill us both, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah, this one just having these invisible death barriers where, like, you just cross this, like, invisible barrier and then just get absolutely murdered instantly is, kind of unfair. You know, like Dragon Warrior, even the first friggin' JRPG had, you know, obvious bridges. Like, hey, you cross this bridge, you're probably going to be hitting a like harder enemy, and usually it's not going to be that much harder. It's going to be like you're going to have like a slight spike in difficulty, but you're not going to be going from like freaking the weakest enemies in the game to some of the strongest in the game. Just that, like that. I think it's kind of brutal there. But just for the hell of it, let's test a hard reset. Soft resets definitely don't do it. Nope. Damn it. Click the wrong one. I mean, even if a hard reset would work, it takes too long to do a hard reset. If I try to, like, just make my way. And either way, even if I get to this town, and let's say I was able to buy something there, would I have the money to buy it? No. I have, like, no money right now. Step 1 would be to find a good way of making money. Yeah, of course, the memo save gets disappears if you do a hard reset, which makes sense. Alright, so it's 2 steps every time before. Alright, so even a hard reset doesn't erase the step counter. So the step counter seems to be like created as soon as you finish your next battle or whatever, and it's saved in the save. Mini Maria. So toony. Good thing we're next to the river. No encounters in the river. Now imagine, like, let's say we reset the step counter by, you know, being on a river square. Then after that, it probably gives you a new random step counter. But that wouldn't really help us to be able to, like, travel further than normal. Now the big question is... So definitely can't go south. The south is instant death. What about, like, north? So it's like all the way up here, there's this desert with, like, this town here. We were able to handle some of the enemies that were throwing at us here. A little tougher, but I mean, that was a few, like, stats ago. 179 games. How many of those are RPGs, though? Yeah, you can kind of dodge them. Yeah, these guys we can handle pretty easily. Hellfire. I mean, imagine these enemies are here. They're probably going to be the same enemies all the way to the top here, right? Because why would they change them? There's like nothing in between there and here. Deadbringers. This stuff is definitely tankable. Doesn't feel like we should be going this way. Like, obviously, the difficulty spiking enemies, but feels like we definitely can go this way. So let's just see. Just out of curiosity, what the hell they sell up here. If all else fails, we're gonna get some money. Sleep can be nasty, though. It'd be nice to get the sleep spell. Seems like sleep in this one at least works like sleep, like you would expect sleep to work, as in you get hit and it takes sleep off. Unlike the last one where you're about to sleep and you just wake up whenever the hell you feel like it. At least it's helping us getting like HP gains and stuff like that. We got a Banish Scroll for free. Take that. Not sure what Banish does. I mean, can you tell me what Banish does? Read to learn Banish. Alright, well, I mean, we'll equip it and see what happens. I'm assuming it's like some sort of undead thing, which we don't need. Warps target to another dimension or the previous level. Huh. Like, can we use that on ourselves then? It's basically like warp. Missed. Save my mana for healing. I guess I'm going to be getting a lot of HP increases here. As long as we don't get another difficulty, like, wall, we should be able to make it up there. Played Final Fantasy 2 as a child in Japanese. Yeah, that must have been rough. Yeah, pretty much, right? Try to talk to people. How much mana do these frickin' NPCs have, by the way? Yeah, apparently the GBA version's a lot easier, so... Hey, Materian, how's it going? This one I'm assuming is closer to the NES's difficulty. Nice. Ooh, a bolt scroll, nice. What are like the items all spaced like that too? Like bolt scroll, space, potion, space, space, potion. So give it to Maria. Yep. Let's make a... Let's just make a memo save here. I don't know if there's even anything good in that town. Or if that town's even accessible. But it doesn't seem like they're kill walling us to get there anyways. Magna Carta. Did you hit us with there? I didn't notice. Oh, darkness. Jeez, getting all the scrolls. Alright, so if you want scrolls, fight magic characters. Jeez. But darkness stays after battle? Really? That's annoying. Need Asuna, now that we have our Wake Mage gone. Give him some spells too. Spike toises. So weak to ice, if I remember correctly. I should check the bestiary for the other enemies we've met, see if they're weak to any element. Yeah. It's good for level 1 ice. Do anything in particular? Dead Ringers. Dead Ringers are pretty weak to physical attack. Yeah, only 80 HP. Weak to paralyze, not that you need to be. They just have a special song for that one dude. Got some new art. Dead Ringers. So this one isn't giving you art for enemies you haven't run into, like the first game. That's kind of annoying in the first game. Like, I was unlocking art for enemies I haven't seen yet, so... I mean, obviously I'd played the game before, so it wasn't really like a spoiler, but for somebody who hadn't played the game before, it's like, alright, here's this enemy, here's this boss that I haven't met yet, here's the art for it. Like, what? Like, maybe it was supposed to unlock after you fight the thing, but something wasn't properly programmed and wasn't happening. Good try there, Gus. Good try. Suppose we can get an HP increase there. These potions suck. But they would heal a little more. I guess they do have high potions for a reason. So we'll clear out our inventory. Nope, new enemies. Oh crap. Well, I think we just hit a kill wall. Well then. Alright, so apparently there is a kill wall. So much for reaching that town. I mean, it wasn't like the kill wall in the previous area, but still. Luckily, I saved after getting the those ice books, so we kept the ice. Anyway, not that far from it either, so. I don't think there's any way of making it there, and especially not without, you know, like you can't save scum. Should see where the exact kill wall is. Like, can I get up to the desert? Oh no, it was definitely before the desert. It's like right about here, I think. Yeah. Whee! Definitely way too far. Oh. I mean, odds are, again, probably wouldn't be able to afford anything in that town, but... It's kind of weird that they would give you, like, a bunch of enemies that are harder in, like, this area here, and there's nothing else nearby, so what are these enemies really keeping you from progressing, right? Well, the other area was just, like, an instant kill wall of, like, super really hard enemies that, you know, they wanted to make sure you didn't go past this area. I mean, if they just threw a different kind of kill wall here, maybe it's just a grinding area. I mean, that's the whole point of it. It looks like there could probably be something here, like in the area we're in right now. It's a nice even area. Maybe something would show up here. Maybe the Dreadnought shows up here at some point. Could be what it is. Because we can definitely handle the enemies in this area. Another ice scroll. I mean, those are worth, I guess, some money. Cost, what, 400 to buy, so... Ow. You should have healed up Gus. And life spell that costs 1 MP. It's not often you get one. Probably only revives we with like 1 HP, but unless it's like percentage chance of working or some bullshit. Well, even 39 HP. That's cheap. It's one spell I don't mind not leveling up. Battle Axe. Yeah, it's a good place to make money anyways. Although it's gonna cost us a lot to heal up our dudes, so maybe not. Out of mana. How far do I have left to go back? I kind of went pretty far, didn't I? Hey Ryu, how's it going? Welcome to pain. I need to get rid of that darkness. Definitely not doing me any favors right now. Let's raise my bow skill. Haven't used it in a while. It's all ogre. It's not ogre till it's ogre. Like no healing items though. Gotta get lucky with fleas. Ooh, a sleep spell. I'll take that. You can't sleep once. I really need to get my MP up. It's so hard to do though. So I want that swap spell. Swap spell I think would be the easiest way of raising my MP. So I'll put something that has no MP and like boom, you get like an MP up in one fight. Good try. Run away. Darkness. She must be a masochist. Good try, Maria. She's like doing no freaking damage with that bow. Good try. Some good HP gains. Let's make a save every time we get like some stat gains. Are we there yet? River is basically the point where the this area ends. Right. Crap, it's a lot of were-rats and they get a preemptive strike. I know, right? lot of gil, anyways. Money. It's weird that these rats have so much cash. Like 125 apiece. You would think rats would be pretty agile, but they seem to have a hard time hitting. Alright, should be safe very shortly. How much is it going to cost us to heal up now? It's not going to be cheap. Yep, they're coming for our pizzas. Yeah, I shouldn't go to this town. I'm just getting murdered by the first group I run into. There's no inn. How much money do we have? Do we have enough to buy some mithril stuff? 3,000. A little bit of mithril stuff. $324. Oh, my DoorDash. Those rat bastards. Let's scroll. Only $100. So only get like a quarter back. Isn't the mace worth like? It's 50% for the mace, but I'm not supposed to. It might have been $200 for the ice scroll. Poor turtle sensitive to me. Well, you know, when they pulled the money out of their pockets and then you realize that they're not wearing any clothing, well, you know, you might want to not take that money. Yep, he's gone. More damage than I expected to Maria there. Alright, let's go buy some mithril stuff. the other town sold the axe. Buy some armor, but I kind of want to get hit. I mean, at this point, I don't think I need the mithril armor. Like, we've got way more HP than the game probably expects us to have at this point. Exactly. Wise guy, eh? Well, they're definitely all wearing tights, that's for sure. Kind of makes you wonder how much protection that's given them. Oops. I hate when I go one direction and then it switches my direction. Let's go this way. Right, where's my weapon shop? Get a bow. Let's get the axes. Man, I can afford exactly 2 axes. Raises, so it goes from 39 attack to 53 attack. Good enough. Almost have enough to buy the bow. Let's do a little bit of grinding in this area before we move on to get the bow. It only does about like 500 damage. A little bit of overkill for these enemies. Yeah, I've already figured out some of the cheese strats. Seems kind of annoying though. So you want level of magic, just keep trying to use it without actually using it. I guess, well, same thing with weapons, I guess. There we go. Use it again. Use it again. Yeah, there's one I want to try. I kind of realized it when Mindu was within my party. There's like the swamp spell, which switches your HP and MP with a another creature, which I'm assuming you could probably use in your own party. So if I get swap on everybody, and just have them like cycle around, and everybody gets like really low MP and really low HP. probably both get an HP and an MP gain. I want to try that once I can find a place that sells swap. But I've yet to find it at the shop. I didn't actually try it on my own characters, but I'm assuming it's probably usable on your own characters. Shim. Yeah. I'm assuming there's probably like 8 spell animations for each spell. It seemed like 1 and 2 were the same, and 3 and 4 are the same. I don't know if they change it to 5. If they do, then it stands to reason that they're gonna be the same all the way to like every second tier gives a different animation. Yeah, that'd be a possibility too, I guess. It's not like I'm using my bow for much. So I do want to make her into like a pure caster kind of thing. Bow's just like the right amount of mana. Once I get her a lot of MP, I might consider that. Aw, can't dual wield bows. It's not fair. On the 32X, not for RPGs. There's a bunch of Sega CD stuff, obviously, but not for the 32X. Nothing needed the power of the 32X. There's only like, what, like a dozen games on the 32X, so not a surprise. Some of the stuff like shield and shell will probably be useful to have. The airship runs on Sunfire, as does the Dreadnought. The Sunfire can't be controlled easily. You get too much flame, and it might just blow up in your face. Alright. Who the hell we talk to about Sunfire? Seems like it's gonna be annoying just running around, like, trying to find random NPCs. You can go visit Cassian. Maybe I have to talk to, what's-his-face, Joseph. Because I know he can give us access to that snow vehicle thing. You know, the game basically told us so, but he didn't give us the option of when we talked to him about Sunfire, the Dreadnought. Maybe actually I didn't go to the village since the Dreadnought got released, so maybe the place is destroyed. Now he'll join us or whatever. And give us access to the snowcraft. Let's go see Joseph. Randy Savage. Arcade game. I guess this place didn't get bombed to hell. So much for that idea. Thanks so much for saving my daughter. Asking about the Sunfire? No. Since the Dark Knight came as the commander, the Dreadnought's construction is sped up. It finished in no time, yet it's already finished. Why can't we ask him about the snowcraft? The other dude told us about the snowcraft. Oh well. For later, I guess. Doesn't help us. I've looked at the wall and nothing happened. We can't do anything here, huh? No point going back to that. Let's go the other way, I guess. Unless we could go back to Altair and tell random people what the Sunstone or whatever the hell it is. Let's go see if maybe this sunstone thing has something, will trigger something in the other town. Intelligence went up. No. I guess if you don't take the ship here, you gotta walk back. I was hoping maybe they would just, like, warp the ship over here. It's like, hey, you didn't pay us $32 last time. We're not letting you pay $32 to get back. You made your bed, and now you better lie in it. Still find it weird that, you know, stats can increase when you don't even use your ability in that battle. Like, Gus didn't even have an attack, and his strength increased. His strength increased just by tensing up his muscles. Let's see what my stats look like here. Sword is 2293 for the... oh, that's the sword. Wait, just level up axe? Must that... Bolts is 45. Fire is 18. Yes, it is. It's kind of annoying. Much prefer an XP system than just like keep using your abilities. At least you can hit your own team. I mean, that's the only upside. It's like I need to get Maria some hit points, no problem. I just have to like smack her in the face. Was Gus at this point to like murder anybody? I think. Let's see if he hits himself. Ow! Ow! Okay, he can survive his own damage, but barely. Mia just almost murdered herself. Yeah, I think they'd be, they would, like, you know, not hit themselves that hard. Just graze yourself. You don't need to, like, freaking shoot yourself, like, 6 times, you know what I mean? Fortunately, she didn't get any hit points gains there. That was kind of annoying. Gus has 666 health. Sold his soul to the devil. Hey, Big Red Art Set, how's it going? I smack myself again? Too risky. Ow. Nice. Some more HP, more. I definitely need to get my MP up though. That's my biggest thing, is trying to raise my MP. It just doesn't seem to be easy to do in battle. You never did this. Smacking yourself in the face over and over again. It's definitely harder when you have stronger weapons. I mean, I guess I could equip them with weaker weapons, but... Why not? I want all the HP. Shield, shell... I don't know if I want that. Probably be useful in battle. I'm not sure what the higher tiers of shield just increase the damage resistance, the damage block maybe. Like cures and attacks, it's kind of obvious what a higher tier does, but it's not super obvious for like anything else. Hard to test. Yeah. It is super annoying having every fucking spell have a skill. Like, you pretty much have to concentrate on one. I mean, even with the little glitch exploit thingy that I figured out there, it'd be a real pain in the ass to level up any spell, much less like 3 or 4 or 5 or 16 that you can have maxed out. Like, how many hours would that take? Especially like natural, like, you know, if you're using the spell once per battle, because I mean, odds are you're probably not gonna have battles that last more than one turn. There's a lot, like Mindu had like a large list of white magic spells. He had like 16 spells, and they looked like they were pretty much mostly white magic. That's just crazy. Like Final Fantasy 1 had, you know, like what, 20-something spells in total? And most of them were just duplicates of the earlier ones, just like a stronger variation, like, you know, Cure 1, Cure 2, Cure 3. Alright, see if anybody here mentions anything with this. Sunfire is Cassion's symbol. Its light illuminates the castle's ground floor even today. I heard stories about the flame from Scott and Gordon. For instance, no ordinary torch can carry it. Perhaps the Sunfire can destroy the Empire's Dreadnought. Perhaps it can. Please go to Cassion at once. Should provide you with transportation, or I could just walk there. I'm paying him $400. But I wonder how the magical flame can be brought back. Every 3 years, a ritual fire is held. Sunfire is transferred to the Eagle's Torch, so the altar can be purified. Alright, so I need this torch. Where do I find this torch? Scott sealed the gates of the Castle Cassion to protect the Sunfire in case his army was defeated. You'll need the Goddess Bell to lift the doors again. Only Cassion's clan knows the bell's whereabouts. Gordon should know where the bell is, but we do not know where he has disappeared to. Gordon, that was the ninja dude. Someone who has been close to Scott and Gordon may know where it is. Princess Hilda, perhaps? That was my next stop. Yes, Scott and Gordon have mentioned that before. Cassion's doors only respond to the voice of a family member or the sound of a magical bell. The bell is supposedly hidden deep within a cave in the snowlands. Okay, now we probably go get Joseph. You do not intend to go there, I hope. Well, if only Gordon were here, you wouldn't have to risk your lives like this. I wonder where he has gone. Well, regret is pointless now. I can only pray for your safe return. Joseph knows the snowfields as he does his own garden. He may have some good advice to offer. Let's go see Joseph. And he can get us the snowmobile. This time we'll take the boat so we can take it back. I want to buy some armor. Oops. Could buy some mail. Defense. $137. cheaper. It's always better to heal up first. Alright, let's make a save before we go anywhere. Not that any of the enemies here are hard. Because we take the wrong turn into Albuquerque or something. I imagine the snow area is still gonna have like super easy enemies. That's the thing that's kind of annoying too, is the enemies, like, so far we've been basically fighting the same kind of enemies through, like, unless we go off the beaten path. Like, we're just fighting these like goblins and stranglers and hornets. That's basically all we're fighting. Like the game just suddenly goes from like, you know, one thing to the next thing in just a big chunk. I imagine those ogres and ogre mages and that are like the kind of the next tier of enemies we're really going to be encountering. Because we could definitely handle them at the level we're at right now. Of course, you know, at this point all my healing or all my HP is basically because of me smacking myself in the face. I wonder how many hit points I would actually have if I didn't do that, if I played the game like quote-unquote normally. I probably wouldn't have that many. I'd be lucky to have like 200 hit points. Because these enemies aren't even, I mean, it's not like I did really any grinding for money. So just the equipment I've been buying, I'm barely taking damage. It's kind of hard to get HP when you can't take damage. Will not make it to the ice cavern without my snowcraft. I hid the snowcraft inside the mines, yes, I know. In the first level, blue rock marks the entry to the secret room to the right. It's in there, yes, I know. Well, let's go. Joseph joined the party. I guess he needs to push the rock. What does he have? Oh, he's a monk character. 28 attack. Got some garlic. No spells. Yeah, it's basically seems to be a monk character, at least like off the top. I mean, obviously you can throw him whatever. Which I didn't even look at his stats. Yeah, he's got like 2 punchy levels. I'd have a hard time hurting him without, you know, killing him. Yep. I talked to her about the Sunfire, so she, no. She didn't tell me anything. I think it was the king. So I went to talk to the king about Sunfire, and then she mentioned he mentioned the goddess spell. Then I talked to the queen about the goddess spell, and then she's like, alright, Joseph, or it's in the snow area, and Joseph would know where, or whatever. The goddess spell is the thing that made Joseph join us. Even though I already knew at this point that, you know, where the snowcraft is. Like, we had an NPC that even told us the location of it. But we couldn't open it because it was like, oh, there's a boulder in the way. Like, alright. Joseph's not gonna die. Yet. Murder Joseph. Those soldiers are not paid much. Freaking Goblin has more money than these soldiers. At least the snowcraft is near the entrance. Miss. When Joseph pushed a small rock, the hidden passageway appeared. At the back of this room, this is snowcraft that I hid. Hooray! There's gonna be a monster inside, isn't there? Or not. Alright, so should have 100% completion in this dungeon. Hooray! Warlock. Art for Joseph. He's got a sword in his back. Where's his sword? Assuming that's a sword. It's like a katana or something like that. You would think he would, or it actually looks like a scimitar because it's curving. I think he would start with the sword. Like, nah, let's just make him a monk. Ying 2.0, yeah. Well, this is like kind of spoiled. Oh no, I was gonna say maybe these are all like extra characters that can join you. That seems to be a lot of extra characters. Joseph 2.0. True enough. How's it going, Sunfall? Terrified of number 4. Means Valve is terrified of the number 3, so... Well, I figured how to break the game, but still seems like a really slog to do anything in this one, especially leveling up spells. Very big slog. Have fun. Thanks. I shall. Alright, to the snow area. Just north from here. Yeah. Double Axe is kind of murdering everything pretty hard. Aaron's MP went up. Woo! Does he have like 10 MP now? 12? Yeah, he doesn't seem to be leveling up his axe anymore. Maybe it's like based on a certain aspect of the story. Like maybe once you get to 7, you can't raise it until you like get to a certain point. So we'll find out once we hit Sword and Shield 7. Or maybe with like weapons 7 is the max. Don't you get some fancy music with the snow thing? I was gonna say, do we get encounters at least? Some Yetis. very dead Yetis. Oh no, 3 damage. Okay, first ones are dead. How's it going, Highwind? R.I.P. all the good composers. Said, get back here. It's just like a big empty area for no reason. I don't know why I'm exploring. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's really anything off the beaten path in this. Except inside of dungeons. There's those, like, hidden walls or whatever. Save, just in case we find something that'll actually hurt us for once, which is very unlikely. Snow Cavern. That wall looks suspicious. Floating skull. Still weak as shit. $100 gil. Ooh. Man, these chests don't give you a lot of money, do they? At least they give you, like, normal amounts of gil, not like the last game and give you, like, 122 gil or some weird shit. This one gives you, like, a nice even amount. 14 items in here. Nope, there's only gonna be one chest that gives us more than 100 gil. Nice. Ghoul, zombie. I should have picked up Asuna. I guess the skull is considered undead too. bigger 100, bigger than 100 gil chest. He strikes first. Even if he's blind, he needs one hit to murder these things. It's like a secret door, some window of some kind. Lots of weird walls in this. Icicle. And everything here is weak as shit. I think I overpowered myself a little too early there. The game too easy. Okay, these rooms are kind of stupid in this game. Just because these like empty rooms with like really high encounter rates. I'm gonna run out of magic real fast here. I should really start getting one of my other characters to have magic. Me, Furion. I'm gonna trade far too many previous clothing was useful to you much earlier in time. Yeah, what kind of clothing is that? I know, and that's so hard to burn MP. That's the problem. One thing I noticed when we had Mindu is that there's this swap spell. One thing I want to try is if I can find a vendor that sells swap, is to give it to every character, and then swap like between all of us. So like, if you have a character with a good amount of MP and they swap to a character that has like no MP or whatever, or very little MP, then you know they're suddenly going to use like a big chunk of their MP, right? So I want to test that. It seemed to work when I tried with Mindu, but obviously I didn't have any other characters to try with my own team. Because it's really hard to use a lot of magic inside of a fight. Hey, old wolf, how's it going? Because I can like basically one-shot the enemies in one fight. Like it's hard to raise your MP doing that. Going good. Too many different directions to go. Oh, Final Fantasy VII is always going to be my favorite. Final Fantasy VII has a lot of nostalgia for me, so... Finished KOTOR and moved on to Yakuza 0, nice. See, 9 I didn't play until much later, because it wasn't available on PC until, like, obviously much later. So I played originally, you know, I played Final Fantasy, you know, 1, 4, and 6 back in the console era. Then I moved to PC gaming, so I played 7 and 8 because those were released by Eidos on the PC. And then 9 I didn't play until much later through emulation, so... Don't like the Chocograph system. Notice. I really hate item usage in this game. Like, oh, you want to use an item? Well, you gotta equip it on your character first. Like, what? Like, I'm not gonna ever equip this. So you can carry 2 items to use in battle. Like, fuck that. It's medieval times, I know. Should be weak to bolt as well, right? Not weak enough. Appreciate the story of Final Fantasy X, yeah. You know, 10 was a love story, but not your typical love story, which has made it better. No gains. Henry, please. Like, nobody's taking damage in this place. Except for Joseph. He's got like leather armor. Everybody else has like mithril armor and mithril weapons and... Yeah, I mean, 10 was really impressive when it came out musically, graphically, like everything was just great. It had Lulu. I mean... I'm gonna put some eye drops onto Gus. As soon as I do, he's gonna get blinded again and just know it. Idea was Lulu before Lulu. True. I mean, there was Tifa, obviously, in Final Fantasy VII, but, you know, low polygon counts, right? Yeah, I mean, as a kid, you're probably concentrating more on gameplay than story. Later, as an adult, the story kind of captivates you more, if you will. Antidote. Well, the nice thing about Tifa is, you know, it's naturally like a strong female protagonist kind of thing. You don't just have like a damsel in distress like practically every other Final Fantasy game up to that point. Oops. Mythical mace. Not that anybody uses maces, but whatever. I should give Gus a shield. To level up his shields if I ever need it. It's not like he's leveling up his axe skill anymore. Maybe I'll give him this mithril mace so he can work on mace. Actually, my sword skill isn't going up either. Did I break it somehow? Did I break the game? Joseph's getting some skill ups, but neither Gus or Furion has gotten any increases in their skills, in their like attack skills in a while. Yeah. Well, Sephiroth he was a mama's boy. He kind of had an Oedipus complex there, so. See if I can raise any skills at all. So I had 22 sword, and of course, there's 0 maces. I don't know what my bow skill was, but... Genova as witnesses. Ba-doom-tsh. Okay, my sword skill went up again. Now that I was actually looking at it. Wait, where did my staff skill go up? I guess maces are considered staves. You know, have their own like skill tree thing. Gustin raised his axe skill. Yeah, maybe his sword has been going up and I just didn't think that it was. Despair. 6 out of 16. Still a bunch of weapons, at least 2 more weapons. And I'm assuming Mithril Mace and Battle Axe. Anything in between those would definitely be a weapon of some kind. The top ones are probably key items. Maybe a potion. There's at least one key item in here, obviously, the bell. Grenade. Weak to fire and bolt. Yep. I'm sure most of the ice-based enemies are going to be weak to fire. Fire. Weak to fire. 007. See, you notice none of them say weak to cure or weak to like holy or something like that. I mean, I guess healing undead enemies was not a thing up to this point, but it's in the game. Definitely, I'm hoping there's an undead boss of some kind so we can just hit him with life. Final Fantasy staple, but well, I wonder if this is the first game that did it. It's a very blue Yeti. It's freaky. So my shield didn't go up. I don't know if my sword went up. 35. Okay, my staff went up. Well, shield didn't go up. No, the sword had gone up before, but when I equipped the staff, shield doesn't seem to be going up though. It depends on the kind of enemy you're fighting, right? Like you can only go so high with a certain enemy type. When I got up to like 7, it's probably because I was fighting those things and like they were slightly harder, like the ogre mages and that. So the amount they can level up is probably based on the enemies you're fighting, which would make sense. So there's like a soft cap per enemy. Yeah, so I'm at 54, so it definitely went up by a good chunk now. Because I'm looking at it, and the game's like, alright, we better level this up. He's looking at it. Those girls have a good amount of money. $200. 69, nice. Yeah, my axe definitely seems to be capped at 7 right now. Swords forever. Paralyzed. That didn't last long. Some characters have their favorite weapon to max level. Of course they do. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like, not necessarily region, but like the enemy difficulty. Otherwise, you'd be able to like cap everything out in the first area if you did a whole bunch of grinding, which they probably don't want you to do. Ice scroll, potion. You can have disgust. Yeah, it could be something like that too, but I mean, Gus started off with axes, Furion started off with sword and shield, so it makes sense that'd be considered their favorite weapon or whatever. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Because otherwise it would be way too easy to cap it out early. Well, not easy, it would take grinding, but still. They want you to leave the starting area at like level 16 spells and level 16, you know, attack. Like this area seems like I'm still leveling it up at 6, so 7 seems to be the max. I'm definitely not leveling up my axe anymore. It's like, it's obviously depending on the actual enemy, because like these things here didn't give me anything, but the ghouls do, so definitely like higher level enemies. It's definitely not an area. It's definitely based on the enemy itself. Looks like here I should be able to get some points on the ghoul. Oh yeah. They just made it too easy. Imagining it switching characters automatically probably doesn't affect. Got 87 sword now. Oh, my axe went up. So the ghouls were definitely good for... They can go to at least level 8. That's interesting. Throw a spear. Sword, bow, staff. Level 7. Level 6. 30 axe now. Trap rooms. The difference, the higher the difference probably between your current level and whatever the monster's rank is, the faster your skill goes up to. This is definitely not even between, like, let's say a level 7 and level 1 thing. Level 1 gains way more points. Which makes sense. Snowcraft minigame? Is there like a sliding puzzle snowcraft minigame? Is it similar to the other game where you just hold down X and press circle a whole bunch of times? Matching game. What's the shortcut? Pressing particular pattern goes through this sequentially. Yo, how do you access the minigame now? Nose. So basically the same thing as the sliding minigame in Final Fantasy 1. I'll have to try it. I was gonna try it when I hit a ship, but I didn't think of trying with the snowcraft. A little overkill there. Upgrade. Max level. It'll take a while to get anything to max level in this. Mithril shield. Already max level, yeah. Strength up. Shouldn't go to the back of this cavern. You're gonna get like 20 encounters on the way out, aren't I? Can I cast AoE life? Never tried that. Life should only cost like 1 MP right now. I can. Be a good way to murder all this undead stuff. Seems a little powerful. An AoE life spell for 1 MP. Like, I don't want to level up life. Why would I do such a thing? Yeah. That'd be painful. Nobody would ever use AoE spells. Unless you're fighting undead and you're using a heal or something. Question is, does it? Or does it consider, like, because you're using a beneficial spell in an enemy, there's no resistance kind of thing, right? Like, obviously your own spell resistance doesn't prevent you from using heals. So your healing spells obviously don't take magic defense in consideration when you're casting on your own party members. If I imagine if you're using an attack spell on your own party members, then it does take that into consideration. I need a big group of undead to try it on. Because you gotta remember, this is the first Final Fantasy game where this is a thing, and they obviously don't, like, tell you anywhere in the game that you can do that. Even in the bestiary, there's no mention of, like, cure on undead being a thing. So it could be like a little Easter egg they kind of threw in, and then of course they kept from here on out. Because I don't know if that was even... Was there any RPGs where that was a common thing to heal undead to hurt them up to this point when this came out originally? Like, was that ever a thing in Western RPGs? D&D had healing to do damage to undead, I know. Ancient sword. Let's try it on these guys. But again, Final Fantasy Tactics came out way after Final Fantasy II. I'm talking about the original Final Fantasy II, not obviously Final Fantasy Origins. Of course, there's many Final Fantasies before the North American version of this came out that was a thing. Okay, so that missed all of them there, so there's definitely some sort of magic resistant thing that prevents him from getting insta-killed anyways. Oh, that's a bug. I mean, I don't count that. Because obviously in the original Final Fantasy, you can't target enemies with heals. So you can't heal undead, that's for sure. Same thing, you can't cast negative spells in your own party. Okay, let's see if this ancient sword's any good. That's slightly upward. Cast an ancient curse. Now I wonder if that's like is this like an actual cursed sword? Am I gonna... Okay, now I can remove it. Of course, it might be like a negative effect in battle. I'll have to try it out. I'm leveling up my mace anyway. Here, give him a sword. How many more items are left here? 2 more items, including the key item. Probably another scroll of some kind, or another armor piece. Yeah, but again, Final Fantasy II, it's its own beast, so I have no idea. Could be something that they introduced in this game they removed afterwards, like, you know, stat gain system. Beavers. Rawr, rawr. We've hit Canada. Rawr, 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 rawr. I understand animal words. Of course you do, Gus. I speak with him. Rose. Asking about Mithril. What about the airship? Asking about the Dreadnought. Sunfire? I don't know what to ask him about. Here, ring. Pass. Snowcraft. Canoe? Beavers know about canoes. What? What kind of beaver doesn't, like, know anything about canoes? Loophole on right wall. Monster protecting bell. Bell inside wall. Thanks, guys. Excalibur, yeah. It's like they gotcha. I think like Gus knows his way around giant beavers. He's had a lot of experience with giant beavers in his life. Beavers and raccoons, Canada in a nutshell. Don't forget Timmy's. Beavers, raccoons, and Timmy's. Guess a sword improved. Boss time. It feels like we missed a chest somewhere though. Go back and get that. So I'll take that darkness off of Gus. Also give him his double axes too for this fight. Yeah, they don't seem to be any worse than most of the games of this era. I see MP officer running into Timmy's holding a bag of Huggy Pucks and carrying a crate of maple syrup. Yep. That's basically a Canadian weekend right there. Oh, there's the other chest. Alright. We didn't miss a chest. There, you can have the copper plate. For this one fight. Yep. Making sure not to level up his health again. It's just the perfect amount. I was gonna heal him, but do we really need to heal him? It is the guardian of the goddess bell. Adamantoise. Adamantoise. Oh man, it's gonna be a long fight, isn't it? 8-hour fight incoming. Yeah, literally bacon dipped in maple syrup. Timmy's has those bacon or maple bacon farmer's wraps there now. Those are good. Gus is the devil. Oop. Magic's gonna be doing some work. What was that? What did I hit him with there? Something. I mean, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. I hit him with like a Groucho Marx like thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, maybe it is the sword. Yeah, I didn't think about that sword. Yeah, that's curse, yeah. Reduce the success rate of an attack, character's actions in battle. Had to pull out the manual. I thought it was like the fire. Oh man, I'm already out of MP. Boo. He went to life. If I were to stream, how's it going, Sharpie? Not quite. Man, these bosses are easy. Something is embedded in the wall. It is the goddess bell. Hooray! I guess they gave us a shortcut back out. Yeah, it's kind of hard to die. I mean, look at my health. I'm way over leveled. Smacking my party members around there definitely increased my level significantly. So you can have a spear. Spear is a one-handed weapon, I guess. I wonder if the spear would let me attack the back row. Probably would. I wonder if I have a spear and like a short-range weapon. Would I be able to attack the back row with both weapons? Probably not. Oh, Fantasy's like still the boss, not giving XP. No, nothing gives XP in this, literally. You get there's no experience system in this. You know, it's like none of my characters have an XP. It's purely based on skill usage, and that's it. Live after PS1. I know it's gonna be weird not having a PS1 game. I mean, it's been a while since I played a PS1 game. It was Digimon World 3 was the last time. That was a long time ago. It feels like. Status ad here. Keep his shield in for now, just to keep leveling that up. It's not like I need the extra damage output as it is. I mean, I'm just wrecking everything right now. Alright, we got everything in here, right? 14. Nice. Where's my adamantoise? Was he weak to fire? He was weak to ice? I guess, yeah. The spike toys was weak to ice too. Kind of a weird place for it to live if it's weak to ice. I mean, I guess bombs are weak to fire too. It's kind of weird since they're basically made of fire. Reminds you of the World of Warcraft weapon system. I guess a lot of MMOs did something like that too. I mean, EverQuest was the same thing. You just had to keep using things in order to get better at it. You want to swim, or you're going to be swimming for like an hour to try to like raise your swim stat enough where you can move more than like 1 foot an hour. Weak to ice, I hate falling down. It's rough. It's a hell of a neck on this. Roar. Gotta love the art gallery in this. 25% of the art gallery. Or 25% of the way through the game. The art gallery confirmed it. Let's just warp out of here, right? Why does Gus constantly get... I need to get Isuna. I think it was for sale in one of the shops. Of course, I had Mindu at the time. He was like, well, I don't need this. Now I need this. And I should really be writing down whenever I find, especially spells. I should write down where I see them, in case I need them again. I'm going to be fighting this guy this time. Damn you, you brought them down. You brought me down to ruination. I'm ruined, I tell you. The Emperor will not tolerate any failure. He'll punish me for sure. I can't go back to the Empire now. You're coming with me to the underworld. That laugh. Organ. Nope, he's cursed. Curse seems to make a pretty big difference in terms of damage that we can do to them. Wow, that was easy. 1 round. Just walk through the wall to bypass him. So you got me, but I'm not going alone. Take my final gift. It's gonna be one hell of a ride. Haha, see you down there. I knew that wall looked weird. Indiana Jones in my RPG. Oh, he's dead. That was coming too fast. Now go, run! You're coming with us. We want you come. That sounds very wrong there, Gus. Just go. I can't hold up too much longer. Well, I guess we got a fourth position open again. Can you give me my armor back at least? Go now. It's up to you now. Molly, I'm always with you. Not for long, you're not. Eh, he's still alive. Joseph, we could have stopped that boulder, but nah. Yeah, I'm assuming Gus is supposed to be like this kind of like barbarian character who just doesn't really speak well English. Where'd the boulder go? Boulder just disintegrated. Maria, you do have a life spell. Wait, you're out of mana. Never mind. Rip Joseph. Only had mana. The one time where that actually makes sense. Joseph, no! Let's try this mini game. Start game. 0 errors, 1 error, 2 errors, 3 errors, 4 errors. Oops, why did I choose that? Times missed 5. 100 gil. And getting 0 errors, I mean, that's completely RNG. Like, how the hell would you do that? $300 gil and a high potion and an antidote. The problem is, yeah, I guess to get that prize again, 4 errors, I have to like beat my time, right? Probably. So I don't want to be fast. I want to be slow. This game sucks. It's like they make it if you put in order, you're probably not going to get less than like 4 errors. Yeah, with 0 error would be like, if it is like a static, you know, if it's always the same kind of pattern, like maybe if I saved and I reloaded and the pattern would be exactly the same. I guess I can test it. Let's make a memo file. Nice classic slide puzzle. Well, that was Final Fantasy 1. I was doing pretty good with the slide puzzle in Final Fantasy 1. This one's like, alright, we did slide puzzle last time, let's do a memory puzzle this time. Alright, let's bring up my notepad. Well, there's no save states on the PS2. The memo, I mean, the memo pad is like, or the memo save is like a in-game save state, right? Nope. Notepad. Our first appearance of the Chocobo, by the way. I just noticed. Come on. Freaking Windows. Bring up a freaking notepad. This shouldn't take this hard. It shouldn't be this hard to bring up a fucking notepad. Open. Stop loading this other shit. Windows. 1 second, gotta wait for my laptop to crash. Because I open up a fucking notepad. Let's do it on my phone here, 1 second. Seriously? Get an application error for trying to read load a notepad. Here. Alright. So we'll call this Blonde. I don't know what this guy's name is yet. Mindu. Blonde. Maria. Maria. Gus. Firion. Joseph. Cedric. I don't know. It looks like a Cedric. Gus. Another woman. Joseph. Woman. So what's left? Firion and Mindu. Mindu Firion. Okay, so now let's reload that save and see if we get the exact same pattern. Yep. What do you mean? Oh, the character is in the game. There is no Joseph in the game. Clearly vaporized from existence there. All for 1 hour. All for one dungeon. I don't think spoiling a name's gonna do me any good. It's like, ooh, Gordon. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so it's well, maybe the positions are the same, but the characters aren't. No, so it's randomized then. At least it's like a soft reset, maybe a hard reset. I'm just gonna have to beat my time in order to, yeah. So to get that prize again, you need to beat your time. Maybe he ate the boulder. Maybe the boulder went somewhere inside of Joseph, which is why he died. Because yeah, that would definitely kill me too. Damn it. The one time I should have gone like right to the next one. Damn it. Just kidney stone ever. Doing really good here. this one or this one? Yeah. It's like 4 seems to be like the best I can do. Like with completely random, like unless you get insanely lucky, getting 3 errors seems to be really hard. Anything less than 3 errors, like unless you've got like, unless you just choose random ones and hope for the best. I'm already like screwed here. Yeah, it's like it's very hard to get less than 3 errors, like 0 errors unless you just have like amazing luck or you've got save states. But I can't have the way of saving this. Like if you, like, I just want to get 3 errors. Like, good start. Fuck. Problem is when I don't do like a normal pattern, it just throws off like, where did I see this character again like 5 seconds ago? Wow. Just do the standard pattern, because otherwise... That's the thing too, if you land on a character you've already had, you're basically screwed. If let's say you hit him first, then you can like unlock him without having to like lose a turn, right? Getting that character a second just really fucks you over. Yeah. Okay, well, I've seen every character once now. Fuck. And then I just screw up. Lucky when you get something like that right off the bat. God damn it. It started off good, and then just like... Wrong. You need at least 2 where you get it like on the first shot. You didn't have a chance. I'm already at 4. Yeah. Basically impossible unless you're save stating. I mean, just getting 3 threes is probably the best I could possibly ever do. No, of course not. I'm not gonna cheat it. I just want to get 3 naturally. Damn it. Just want 3. Yeah, I know, right? Wow. I remember where she was. No, definitely not trying 0. 0 is going to be impossible. I just want to see that with I can get with 3. Just trying to get 3. It's just really hard to get 3. 4 is easy. I get 4 like often enough. 3 just seems to be like... That's the worst one, is when you like... Oops. Let me give you a trick, don't play this. That's the trick. Damn it. Oh, I'm sure there's like machine code, like there's, you know, if there's specific patterns in that, and you get one pattern. Yeah, you can probably enter in the code, okay, yeah, this character in this spot, and the character in this spot, and like, boom, and it gives you the exact code kind of thing, right? Only 256 boards. Even if you memorized every board or had like a thing in front of you, the odds of getting 0 would be like 1 in 256. Still very low odds. As reading chat and trying to do this is not gonna happen. I'm gonna lose. Okay. First of all, you need a couple of like direct matches right away to even have a chance. $50-50 chance, so it's still 4. I mean, I'm already at 4, so... Still 132. Still don't like those odds. Like, obviously, if I do them in order like this, I'm probably never gonna get a fucking, like, 3. It's probably designed to, like, not give you a 3 if you do it in order like this. Again, I might do it here. Oh shit, what this one was... Yay, 3. Alright, I did 3. That's all I'm getting. 1000 gil, high potion, and maiden's kiss. Seems like garbage. Memorize one board, give up 31 times. That still seems like a major pain in the ass. Not worth the effort. Toad to level 16. Yep, I'm not gonna be doing that. Even doing like the annoying like just reset, like just keep mashing the button to level up your skill in like one fight. It's just so slow, feels so long. Nope, it's good. Definitely don't want any. Yeah, so basically impossible to do unless you know the code, and it's not something you would ever get naturally. Definitely be easy to hell a save state though. They designed it for emulators. I mean, emulators were... I'm assuming they were already a thing when this game came out. I think it was like super late PS1. For sure, there's PS1 emulators in 2003. SNES version. There's a Final Fantasy 2 for the SNES. Like, Japanese Final Fantasy 2, I mean. Let's go tell Joseph's daughter that he's dead. You're an orphan now, join us. We're orphans too. You're like 10,000 gil. I mean, I played a whole bunch of PS1 games on emulation before I got my PS2. Yeah, I didn't think Final Fantasy 2 ever came out on anything other than the Famicom. Joseph died. Joseph died for that bell. Please don't waste his life. Go take it to Cassian as soon as possible. Oh, we miss Joseph so. Oh, Joseph. I'll take care of Molly in his place. I'm sure he'll be pleased to know that in heaven. It's like, hey, free house. Daddy isn't coming back, is he? Join the club, kid. Yeah, the first access to anybody in North America, unless you're emulating it, or could speak Japanese, or read Japanese, was this. I mean, fan translations were already out on the NES version, obviously, but... Such a big builder. Yeah, I need to find Asuna. Sure, I saw it in one of these shops, I just don't remember which one. You're thinking of Dragon Warrior? Or Dragon Quest, I should say. Dragon Quest was like released like how many millions of times? Kept releasing that shit over and over. Yeah, Wondrous 1 I guess was the first re-release of it. Now, Simi in the end doesn't get rid of status effects. Actually, I wonder if visiting the statue would... Game Boy Color? For Final Fantasy 2? In Japan, I guess? Hey, Cadillac. How's it going? Dragon Warrior, yeah. Well, Dragon Warrior 2 had some changes for sure on the Game Boy Color. I replayed it. Oh, Legend 2 was on the original Game Boy. Stop mixing up all the games, people. So confusing. Yep. I know, right? Everything blends together. Yeah, Dawn of Souls. But in terms of like North American releases, this is the first for Final Fantasy 2. The first re-release of 1. But in Japan, yeah, I guess it came out... I'm assuming Wondrous 1 Color would have been the first re-release of 2. And then, of course, Origins, and then... I don't know which one came first, the PSP or the GBA. Probably around the same. Then in Japan, they got Final Fantasy 3 on PSP, I believe. We didn't get that, obviously. We didn't get Final Fantasy 3 until the DS for us. Yeah, Final Fantasy Adventure was the Mana series. Final Fantasy Legends was the Saga series. Yeah. Well, Final Fantasy Adventure was sold as Final Fantasy, like as a Final Fantasy game in North America or in Japan as well, and then of course they switched it to its own series. Final Fantasy Legend, of course, was a reskin only in North America. Square made their money back and then some, yeah. Is there not a church in this town? Fine, I'll buy some freaking eye drops. I'm sure we don't actually have one already. $100. Expensive ass eye drops. Right now, where's that damn Asuna spell? Oh yeah, there's a lot of reskins. I mean, one of the most famous, obviously, is Super Mario Brothers 2. Alright, Super Mario Brothers 2 US, I should say. The one everybody knows. Pick up some more Switch games. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I got mine for a decent price, but had I known there was going to be a reprint, I would have held off. It's nice at least they're, you know, reprinting some of those. Yeah, exactly. Probably pissed off any resellers that were trying to, like, sell them for way more. Screw those resellers. Rockman called Mega Man, yeah. Well, just like Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, right? So, there's already a Dragon Quest in North America. Can't have that. Midori's being filled with crap by Biohazard, Resident Evil, yeah. A lot of names. Heroes Quest being renamed Quest for Glory. So many, like, legal reasons they have to switch these names around. There's my Asuna. Do we care about Basuna? I mean, Basuna, those spells go away at the end of battle anyways. Nah. Wasn't there not a Biohazard game? I'm sure there was, like on the PC. I'm even thinking of something different. But it sounds familiar. I remember playing one like that. He's a different... something that was close to Biohazard. Of course, nowadays, trying to find any information on it, search for Biohazard, you're gonna get Resident Evil everything, right? Because of Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. It was an old PC game. I'm not sure if it was Biohazard. I think it was... I swear it was something like that. So can I search for Biohazard minus Resident? I'll bring it up. Prototype Biohazard. Prototype Biomenace. Maybe I'm thinking Biomenace. Yeah, crappy DOS-based game. That's what I'm thinking about. It's really hard finding information on that game, though. Like, every time you search for Biohazard, all you get is the fucking, like, Resident Evil stuff now, because the subtitle, Resident Evil Biohazard DOS. Let's see. I don't know, I guess Biomenace... I think I remember playing it. Like that's the thing that like that's why I remember the names. I literally played this way back in the day. Almost no DOS game made it anywhere. Yeah. We're never gonna have to level up this Asuna. DOS game. Yeah, I guess Biomenace was the name, and then you just changed it like you changed it to Biohazard or whatever, or it was Biohazard, I guess, and they changed it to Biomenace. Yeah. I thought there was another one, though. Maybe I'm thinking of something. It was Bio something. Maybe... For some reason, I'm thinking of like a green hand or a green kind of claw. It's like vaguely in my memory, but it's from so long ago. Bioforge, that's the one. I knew it was Bio something. Thank you, Ren. Okay, so that's the one I was thinking about. I wasn't thinking of this other Biomenace thing. gonna bug the shit out of me. I just couldn't put my finger on it. They all sound the same. Yeah. Exactly. That's the main thing I remembered about it. I don't remember anything about the game, but I remember the freaking cover. Yep. Yeah, it's like kind of like, I don't know, a robotic hand or something. Yep, that's the one. Where controls an amnesiac cyborg trying to escape the research facility. Hey, Zordon. It's an okay game. The mechanics are kind of a little weird, but yeah, I remember playing that way back in the day. I mean, between SNES and PS2, I basically played DOS stuff, so DOS and Windows stuff. I probably used a guide or something to help me through. Adventure games are pretty damn rough without using guides sometimes. Lots of moon logic, right? I used a lot of that, what was it called? The universal hint system, where, you know, it wouldn't just, like, give you the answer. It would kind of give you a little bit of a clue and kind of hint at what to do without just telling you. And then, you know, if it didn't really help you, you can get another clue and so on and so forth. It's the better Romancing Saga, yeah. This is definitely very Saga. Especially when I read, like, the manual about, like, the stat gains, like, oh man, this is like mutants in Final Fantasy Legends, and I hated the fucking mutants. Such a pain to level those up. A little easier in this one, because you could beat yourselves up, so that helps a lot. I'm a little overpowered right now because of that. Like, especially the stuff I'm fighting, it's like, well, none of this stuff is a challenge whatsoever. I do need to level up my magic, but I need to find... If it works, and I have to test it, I want to try using the swap spell. It seemed to work when I used it with Mindu when he joined us. If I get that to every party member, that'll probably be a really easy way of boosting up my magic, or my MP, I should say. Run away! Haven't saved in a while, have I? Meet Croc. I saw another town on the map here. It's kind of hard to tell when your big-ass glowing sphere is in the way. Yeah, so there's definitely something south of us here, but I don't see it on the actual... It's weird. Unless there's like a square on the forest that's actually... Let's see here. The last game in 2003 would be... Arx Fatalix, game 403. So we still got a ways to go. So we have like 50 more games, and now of course a lot of that's punctuated by the fast forward games, but yeah, almost 50 more games in 2003. Maybe this little spot right here. Oh, there we go. I knew there's something on the map. Chocobo Forest. Nice. Work. Congratulations, you caught a chocobo. That was easy. Beginning of the chocobo music. The first chocobo in Final Fantasy. Wait, doesn't that mean I can easily get to these other towns now? Alright. Let's go see if we can find some treasure. Oh, that's not even a town. This is where I was trying to reach before, and I was like, this, maybe it is a town? I don't know. Oh, shit. The chocobo just leaves you, so, Oh, I'm like trying to get in and it won't let me go in. Maybe I should have saved first. Shit. Chocobo, come back. Chocobo, come back. Ow. Jesus. Chocobo, we need you. Yeah, Curse definitely makes a big difference. It's something I can do like some pretty crazy damage to them. Guess it gets rid of their defense or whatever. Man. I don't want to save. It's dangerous. I got lucky to just have like one of those antlions there. It's like two of those, I would have been fucked. Maybe I can get out of the death zone before I get murdered. Well, two of them. I mean, I could try it. Good. Yeah, I've hit him with Curse, it's pretty good. I'm getting really lucky here. That one wasn't so lucky. It's in there somewhere. Forget how it's... Yeah, half-minute hero. There you go. Longest 5 minutes and half-minute hero. No 5-minute hero. Only got half a minute to be a hero. Hooray. Yeah. She is pretty buff. This might not be so good. Ow. I guess doesn't have as much defense as Furion, obviously. Ow. That's a very large gap of damage there. Like 8 to 120 something. That was exact damage too, that was bullshit. No, none of those I consider RPGs. Alright, I'm gonna just reset here, because 5 of these guys, not gonna happen. At least I can kind of take on some of these guys. Still definitely a little too hard for my current level, but... I'm getting a group of 5 dudes. Yeah, most of them are basically fighters, some like 2 light RPG elements, if there's any at all. Yeah, getting a preemptive strike kind of sucks. Not gonna survive this one. Let me get out of the desert area. Maybe in the forest I have better luck of not getting super nasty enemies. Stupid chocobo. I think he'd just run away. I figured he would just like wait for me. He's like, nope. Okay, this one I can handle at least. I didn't curse him. That sucks. Why is there such a big difference in defense in Gus and Furion? I guess the mithril armor makes a big difference. I'll have to go pick up some for everybody. Yeah, but Firion has, I know he has mithril armor, which right there is definitely a difference in defense. I think I'm still using copper armor or whatever. Or maybe I gave him the silver armor. Either way. Where's the bandana? Exactly. So we're getting a lot of money. Need to go spend that money on mithril stuff though. He's got a defense of 15. He's got, yeah, they both have the same amount of defense. Just feels like he's taking more damage. Yeah, he's got mithril mail. He has silver plate. Yeah, let me go. I'm gonna go spend my money once I get back to the Chocobo. Go bring the Chocobo back to a town that has mithril. You're gonna be out of mana real quick at this rate. Should have saved. When did I save? Okay, good. Slightly safer group. I guessed correctly in terms of which one's going to get hit. I need that curse to go off. That curse is like a necessity against these guys, otherwise it's just going to take so much damage. Okay. Ice is pretty good against them too. I've already used ice. Hey, Adrena. It's rough. Especially when you go to areas where you're not supposed to. He's like, hey, you're gonna die now. I don't want to die. Too bad, you're gonna die. Okay, should be able to get out of the death zone now. Let's get back to the Chocobo place. Oh, don't have mana. Out of mana. Well, the game can easily put you into like an area where you're just gonna die instantly because you stepped one space in the wrong area. There's no obvious bridges or anything. You're just like walking. You got like goblins, like the weakest enemies in the game, and suddenly enemies are dealing like 700 damage to you in one shot. It's like, what? What just happened? Okay, good. We're in the safe area now. Like, the game ramps up like the difficulty way too hard. Like between one area and the others. It's not like a smooth transition. It's not like from, you know, hard, like slightly weaker to slightly harder. It's like from the most weakest thing in existence to like something that's just absolutely gonna wreck your party. Stop playing 14 for today. What? Yeah, Ice Cavern Hard, pretty much, right? Is there anything else in here other than Chocobos? Doesn't seem like it. Orc. Can't do farming anymore. You're starting to get the MMO burnout. It's understandable. Can I save on the Chocobo? Seems like I can. Yeah, you should visit those other towns, even though I have no way of safely getting back. It's annoying that the Chocobo song just goes like with this one bar and doesn't continue to the second bar. So I can go check out that town there. That's about it. Just to see if there's even anything worth going there for. God, only having the first part of the Chocobo song is kind of infuriating, actually. It gets really repetitive really quick. Not surprised that they extended this. Give me a patch. Hopefully a good one. It's like I keep expecting it to, like... Oh, I guess I can't go any further. Anti-chocoboed me. Yeah, I can't go past this river, so I can't go over to this thing over here. I mean, I'd only be able to get that river anyways, but... Actually, I can go around this way, yeah. There we go. Additional fart trumpets, yeah. OCD, just like the OCD of just expecting it, like, you know, you get the first part of the song, you just expect it to go to the second part, and it just keeps going to the first part, and you're like, okay, any second now, it's just gonna go to the second part. It's like, nope, it's just looping around again. Alright. I mean, this is basically suicide here. I highly doubt I'll be able to make it to this, Did I save, by the way? Yeah, I saved when I was in the Chocobo. Chocobo, come back! Almost made it. Ow. Ow. I mean, these guys are weak to magic, so... Except I forgot to get my MP back. Whoops. Oh well, I actually fled. Alright, what is this place? Is this a town? This is Mysidia, the land of sorcery and mages. Got like one Asuna I can cast. Ancient books kept in this town will give you the answers. Some stuff I could actually afford, barely. Thieves' gloves, boost agility, boost strength. Holy crap. Definitely magic place. Okay, so far it's all the same stuff as I could buy in other towns. It's just one stop shop, I guess. Oh, there's the swap scroll. 8,000, eh? I can learn Holy as well. Man. I definitely want to test the swap thing, see if I can get that. Yeah, seems like this guy in the middle is the only guy that'd be worth coming here for. 8,000 bucks for swap. Holy, of course, would probably be pretty nice. Yeah. Well, I think that the idea I have is to use it on my own characters to level up HP and MP very quickly. Because let's say I have a character that has like a little bit, like just a few points of HP and MP, and then I cast swap on them. Well, suddenly my character that I used the swap now has low HP and low MP, so though at the end of the battle they're gonna get, you know, HP MP increase, right? Because and then I could just swap, like have each character swap across, you know, that character that has low MP and HP. So each of them can cast that once and boom, MP HP every battle. It's my idea anyways. That's assuming it works. I do have antidotes, I guess. I'm running, that's the only way of curing it if you don't have a Suna. Oh, I know how to fully cheese, if you mean like just using the... kind of figure it out by using like... Let's say you use an attack and then you cancel, and then you use an attack and cancel, and you use an attack and cancel. You can just like level up that thing over. Oops. Dusty Tomes fill the bookshelves. Ask the Dusty Tomes about the goddess Bell. There was a king who suffered from thieves stealing his treasures. His first key was broken the first night, and on the second night. The third key remained unbroken, and so the king hid the key, the goddess Bell, in the snow cavern. When the world knew no castles and boundaries, a star fell upon what is Cassion now. The man took its flames and dedicated an altar to it. It's just like how to find these things. But doesn't know about the Dreadnought? The ever-advancing technology will eventually force the magics to vanish. Strong and easily forged, responds to magical force, and is best suited for magical arms and weapons. Yep, flavor text. I'll give you answers. So some decent stuff in here. Is this a dungeon? It's dungeon music, I'm not getting in here. This is Mysidia, the land of sorcery and mages. In the sublevel of Mysidia is the statue of the goddess, his guardian to the crystal rod. Ancient books kept in this town give you answers, all things and shit. So the biggest thing here would be like the holy / swap scrolls. And I don't know, some of the armor and weapons were pretty good. Well, I don't know about the weapons, I didn't check the weapons yet, but the armor looked like it was pretty nice. I just need a lot of money before I come in here. Power Lance, Flame, or Power Staff, Flame Lance, Ogre Killer. Yeah, some nice weapons too. All super freaking expensive. I guess Swap would be good against bosses. Like, bosses have like tons of health, and it's like boom, 351 health, no MP kind of thing. I guess it'll still be good, and well, I'm assuming it's bosses are immune to it for the most part. But run! I'm not gonna make it back. Dark Flans. I was able to flee these guys last time. It seems like, at least from this side, the enemies are easier than like coming from the other direction. Need to level up Asuna. Okay. I guess I can't use the AoE version of Asuna, but the single target one works, it seems. We're back into an area that we can handle a little bit. Missed. Cursed. Probably a good thing I'm missing against this enemy. So we're getting good HP gains here. Still got a ways to go before we get back to the safe zone. Get back here, Sid. Bastard. One sand ray could probably handle. Assuming they're weak to ice. Being desert creatures or whatever. This week's still, guess you can't swap weapons. Cure magic leveled up and became more expensive, of course. Definitely need to get Maria's MP up. That's the biggest thing right now. It's kind of holding me back with Maria. It's like I keep leveling up my spells so they become more expensive. Still misses. So much for trying it with my own characters. Okay, work that time. So it's not a guarantee to work, but now I get his MP, so that'll probably give me an MP boost there, maybe. Problem is now, of course, I don't have any freaking MP, but that's why it's good to have it on, if I can get it on 3 characters and then just do that with like an easy group of enemies. It's constantly like swap my MP back and forth. Well, I just need to do it once, I guess, per character. I think that might work. I guess Asuna would work here. That'd be the other Asuna. Paralysis is so annoying. There you go, magic MP increase, so it definitely works for that MP increase thing, which is what I was kind of hoping. That'd be a good way of raising MP on Maria, I think. And eventually the other characters, once I get swamp on them. paralysis, man. Well, I went to an area that I shouldn't have to see what there was. It's got some good stuff. Not that I could afford enough of it, unfortunately. If I had more money. I just gotta get back into the land of living and not get murdered on the way. Easier said than done. Wait, it was a full save last time I had to reload. That's the problem with this. You can take a chocobo one way, but you ain't taking it back. Chocobo just nopes it out of there. Couldn't have found like a post to tie my chocobo to or anything. Nope. Palamencian. Need to make it like back up here to have a chance. Maybe at least like 3 encounters. So get good RNG here. Obviously I won't use the swamp anymore, I just wanted to test that. Ugh. This is not good RNG. Why is everything fucking paralyzed around here too? That's the worst part. Sharing gun. Actually, they get the strike first, but there's only 2 of them, so... Fucking hell. Stop paralyzing me, you... Ugh. You really want to make sure you wouldn't go over here until you're supposed to. Can't have access to these good items. You can, but you're not going to survive on the way back. How about no? Come on, give me a survivable encounter here. It's only 2 monsters. I need to raise a Suno. I wonder if I cast the Suno on the enemy. I'm on a high-level enemy. That's going to raise my skill faster. Probably does. Miss. We can only use it outside of battle. Go up to 31. Another relatively easy group, except for the annoying paralysis thing, but... Damn it. Stop paralyzing me. Stop it. I mean, Curse is definitely indispensable here in terms of like doing damage. It, like reduces their defense significantly. Good stat gains here anyways. Gone to a place where we shouldn't have gone, but in the end we're getting tons of stats. It's a win-win. I'm getting some Gil, we're getting some... Got a good spell that's gonna help me raise my mana. There's on Maria. Should be kind of safe at this point now, right? Yeah, we're definitely in the safe area now. Cursed ourselves. Whoops. Guess I can't cure that with my current Asuna, can I? Nope. Here you go, buy a cross. Looks like it's gonna only go one way with the chocobo. I mean, to be fair, it definitely made me reach that town. The way back was a little harder, but at least I went one way safely. I'm gonna go buy my mithril stuff. Does this town have mithril? I don't know if it did. So it's got the boat, so... $1,000, Jesus. It's kind of a waste, whatever. Swapping might be harder than I thought. I mean, I guess I could do the weak enemies. I mean, that'll still work, I guess. So much for my idea of, like, trying to swap between my three characters. But if I use it like on a goblin or something, and it's like got practically no hit points and no magic, it's just gonna cost money to heal up at the inn every time. That's the only problem. Come on, really? Can't you use it on a fucking hornet? Guess I gotta raise it up before I can use it reliably. Maybe it's based on like intelligence or whatever. Or spirit or whatever. Yeah, I don't know what swap is considered. Like, obviously stuff like fire and ice magic or black magic, but there's no obvious, like... It doesn't tell you what's what in terms of these. Like, you know, Cure, Life, Suna, you know, those are clearly white magic. Like, Sleep was black magic in Final Fantasy 1. Bolt, Ice, Fire are obviously black magic. What's Banish? You know, is Banish white magic? Is it black magic? What's Swap? Swap didn't exist in the previous game. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I got nuked by the Dreadnought. But I don't know if those skills even affect these. Yeah, maybe they don't affect these. Ow. Fuck. At least she died. Curse doesn't stay after you die, right? I keep forgetting I have fucking curse on my sword. I shouldn't be attacking my own dudes with it. Run away! Seriously just failed to run from these things? What the hell? These things are like, what, living plants? They can't be very fast. Seems like it'd be very easy to flee from that. What, you don't like Ghost Maria? Pick find a town with a church. Yeah, apparently. Alright, so this mithril mail. Is this like equivalent to what Gus is using? Because it's not equal, but it's also he's also not getting a down arrow or an up arrow. It seems to be equivalent. Yeah, the equal sign means that's what he's currently wearing. So it just happened to be the exact same amount of defense. Okay, so I guess if you have a status effect, just kill your character off, because it's cheaper than buying a friggin' item to cure their status effect. I don't know. The game doesn't tell you. I mean, it might. Hard to tell. It maybe gives you some magic defense or something. Probably not, though. Magic defense is only like 2. Ooh. Okay, at least we got good defense now. Now I need to see if I could... I want to test this swap thing. So I'm pretty sure I can gain MP pretty quickly by doing this swap thing. If I can get it to work. Seems to be harder than I expected to swap HP. I mean, it is level 1, but... I really wish there was just like a defense option so I could just not do anything that turn. Wow. It was a lot harder to swap than I thought it would be. Such a good idea too, and it seemed to work when it actually got it off, but trying to have all 3 characters swap between each other in one battle, that's not going to be very feasible. Well, it won't go up, like, you can't go any higher than your current maximum. But the whole point is, if let's say I was able to swap with Furion's HP would drop by like a large amount, so he would get an HP gain, and Maria's MP would drop by a large amount, so she would get a big MP gain, or she would get an MP gain, basically guaranteed, right? But if I can't get it off, well, that defeats the purpose. Defeats the point. Like, I need to actually have it not miss. I could try it on the enemies, I mean... I can only do this once per battle anyways, or once per trip to the inn. I think the main thing right now is I want to try to get Maria's MP up. So this will drain my MP to like 0 basically, with a successful swap. It just seems to be really hard to do swaps. Even these low-level enemies, you'd think it'd be relatively easy, right? Like the few times I attempted to do it with Mindu, he had swap level like 3 or 4 or whatever. So, let's see, that was enough of a difference. So I just have to grind the swap up to like level 3 or something to make it more reasonable, more possible. Hopefully. Hey, Rich. It's only 13 hours. Gotta science this. It's a great idea in my head, but seems to be a lot harder in practice. But or just kill these. Let's see what my swap is at now. Let's regain some spirit. Alright, swap's at 74 now. So it's just gonna run away. You think you'd be able to do it on your own characters for like free kind of thing, right? Like, here, I'll give you my MP and HP. And you'd be doing it just to like save the character who's like almost dead or whatever. Should be a freebie on your own characters. There we go. Swap magic level up. Alright, swap level 2 is a lot easier. Yeah, no, right. You're trying to do what? Not good start. I just want her to level up her magic, her MP. I mean, come on. How hard is this? Arg. If I could do this a couple times, I mean, that'd probably be more than enough to get her MP up to, like, I don't know, 150 or whatever. Do it on an enemy, I don't care. Just do it on something. There we go. Now that... the first try on an enemy, anyways. Or was failing constantly before. So now she's got no MP and, like, very little HP, so that should give her probably an HP and MP gain in this battle. HP and MP, boom. Exactly what I wanted. Just gonna be expensive to... need to give my other characters Cure. That'll help me a little bit. All my old crap. $219, wow. This isn't a cheap method, unfortunately. I'll only need to do it a couple times, though, just to get her MP to, like, a decent level. To go first. Damn it. Aw, no MP gain. Guess not a guaranteed MP gain every time, but definitely gonna be better than trying to gain an MP any other way. The problem is I can only do this once unless I'm fighting enemies that cast magic. What's the weakest thing that casts magic? I think like those ogre mages, those would be pretty risky. Well, no, they have decent health. It's not like I'm trying to, you know, swap with a goblin in a party with an ogre mage. But they would have some MP, so at least I'd be... Yeah, I guess I need... No, because if I swap with something that has a decent amount of MP, then I'm not really gaining anything. Terrifying Captain. I need something that has, like, I don't know, 10 MP or something. So it cost me about $100 per attempt. It's not a terrible price. Especially if I gain MP, like, every, like, I don't know, 2 battles or whatever. I just want to get me up to, like, you know, it'd be nice to get, like, 200 MP. But even if it's like 150 or whatever, it'd be way better than crappy MP I have right now. What's my magic at this point? My magic is 20, so I should get 20 per like MP gain. So it wouldn't take that long to get to 200. Of course, I'd be gaining mana or magic every time I do this anyways. If I don't gain MP, I'm probably still going to get magic. After this battle, I'm going to swap something a little higher up on the list. Of course, I miss. Maybe I seem to be missing a lot of the Hornets, maybe because they have higher agility. So swap 1 probably would have been fine if I was using on goblins or whatever. No, because I was trying on those plants. I don't know. It's gotten lucky, I guess. Magic. It's not often we'll be using life. I should really save here. We're just gonna miss every fucking turn, aren't we? Damn it. I'm getting lucky with MP, It'd be really nice if I could succeed with Firion, where, you know, somebody who doesn't have a lot of MP, but way less than 88, that we can at least do it twice. And obviously if I swap with Firion, then he also gets an MP, or an HP gain. I'm gonna try a few more times, maybe I'll get lucky, and maybe Gus, better luck. So it did work with Gus when I did it before with level 1. I mean, there might have been just some luck there, but... Thanks, first try. Not that Gus needs more HP, but hey. Nice. MP gain, HP gain. It's a win-win on that one. I could do it again. Boo. No MP. Oh, I'm definitely not healing enough to make a difference. It's more just like top them up a little bit. So at least if I use with Gus right off the bat, it's gonna be better if I could use it with Furion. Because Furion needs the HP more than Gus does. At least I'll get a little bit of mana so I can do it a second time. Nice. 2 for 2 with Gus. Nice. MP and magic. No HP gain for Gus. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I have more HP than I know what to do with, so I'm not too concerned about the HP at this point. It's more like, you know, it's more of a side effect of me trying to raise my MP. MP is the more critical thing right now. me as kind of hurting for MP. And it's really hard to raise MP unless you purposely try to do it. Like you generally don't lose it. You don't lose enough MP in battle to get an MP gain is the problem. Because you basically have to spend a lot of mana in one fight to gain it. That's hard to do on purpose. Well, yeah, I definitely scienced out the game, so figured out ways of breaking it. I mean, I'm sure there's other ways that could break it as well, but I found a couple of, like, cheese strats, if you will. Why wear a shield when you can just double attack? Aw, no MP gains. It's hard to wear a shield when you're using a bow. Not that Maria really uses her bow much, but... who needs evasion? I mean, it's not like I definitely don't need double axes on Gus, but... Who needs to flee? Who's fleeing battles? Alright. Where are we supposed to go right now? Oh yeah, sorry, we're going to the other town. Going to the castle. I got sidetracked by visiting that other town. I'm tempted to pay the $400 to clear ship. It's gonna take a while to get to the town. Hoping the second hand doesn't do damage. Oh yeah? Yeah, that'd be kind of annoying. That's why at least you double attack, so... Not that I need it on the enemies I'm currently fighting, but... I guess it helps you, like, level up a second weapon. This is one of the things they must have fixed in this version. gonna be in one stream, yeah, no. I'm gonna be heading out pretty shortly there. Just want to get to whatever the hell that Caroleon or whatever the hell's name. 80% magic accuracy penalty. I think bows will have a pretty good accuracy. Magic accuracy? Maybe that's why she misses so much with swap. She doesn't miss with regular magic, but like black magic. Gold magic, level up. Never really checked their stats. Magic defense, evasion defense, accuracy. She does only have 5 accuracy versus their 8. Mind you, I haven't been using her weapon too much. Accuracy 1. I guess it's based on your mastery of that weapon. It's confusing though, because let's see. I guess the percentage is the actual... Yeah, it's like 50% accuracy, right? Is that what that means? Is it 79% accuracy? Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't want to wear, like, cloth armor. That probably explains why Mindu wasn't missing. For the most part. I mean, he also had like higher level stuff, so that helped a bit. No, next stream is probably going to be... It's my shifts this week. Yeah, next stream is probably going to be on Friday. One of those split weeks where I worked like... I was off Saturday and I'm off today. Or sorry, I was off last Sunday and I'm off today. One of those fun weeks. I'll totally forget everything by the time I stream next time. Yep. Should be getting better soon, though. Got some new guys starting up. Another guy that was on sick leave should be coming back soon, too. Hopefully soon. Not like normal hours or... One of the big problems too is anytime if I'm working days, like earlier days and not like the later shifts, I'm pretty much on standby, so it's hard to do anything when you're on standby. They know what's coming, they're running. Policy for the game is nudity. Uh-huh, that's totally why you keep Maria naked. Yep, that's it. Totally the only reason. It's totally the reason why you keep Furion naked then. I've seen the mono art. I've seen the COD piece. And what art? Do we have any new? Ooh, we have new art galleries. What do we get? What do we get? Ant lion. Ooh, fancy. It's even got color. I like this one, at least they threw a little bit of splash of color on the art versus the Final Fantasy 1 where they're practically all black and white except for those few ones that weren't. Borgin 1. That's Borgin. Doesn't look like what I expected them to look like. If this is Borgin 1, there's definitely gonna be more Borgins. Yeah. They're quite nice. Oh wait. 1, 2, and 3. He's unlocked a lot of new art. Top left. So much art for Borgin. What does he have? Like friggin' 3 portraits. Miria has like 1. Sandray. Makes a good little emote, yeah. R.I.P. Yeah, like Leon. Are we even gonna see Leon again? He's just like MIA, like the entire game, isn't he? Still not gonna be like part of the Empire now or anything. Loper. It's Noper the Loper. It's probably chaos. It totally is. Oh no, zombies. Miss. One thing I've noticed is like the back rows definitely very rare they ever get attacked. I mean, it's kind of like monster back rows. Unless an enemy has some sort of range attack, they're not gonna be able to attack you in the back row. Unlike most games where the back row just decreases the amount of damage you take, and of course decreases the amount of damage you can give out. This one is like back row is just completely out of range. Which I guess in that way I don't really need to give her too much armor. Because she's never going to get hit. So maybe we can strip her down a bit. Completely naked. The magic conch. Doesn't really tell you much in this though. Just save before going in here. What? Could have Seb add that. No, I think Seb has to manually add people as like regulars in this bot. I'll have to get him to update. Sunfire is burning. Asks the Sunfire something. It's good about the goddess bell. It's not a very conversational Sunfire, is it? Fine. Right, we need the, I forget what the hell it's called. So we go inside. Started in E. The bell rang beautifully and the door opened. The door didn't open at all. It might have unlocked, but it definitely didn't open. Guess you're not a regular. We're still fighting these things. Well, that does nothing. Yeah, it seems like 8 is the biggest party you can run into in this one. It's still a big party, mind you. Ice cream. Warm day. Hello. Figured I was the only one who could carry out the Sunfire, so I came. I came looking for the Eagle's torch, but I couldn't pass the monster's dwelling here. I couldn't just leave empty-handed, so I've been standing here stuck. How did he get in here? Did he have the goddess bell? You know this castle quite well, don't you? This castle is full of secrets that even I don't fully comprehend. I cannot guide you, but may I join you anyway? Yeah, just watch out for boulders. Gordon joined the party. It's hotter than outside. No, that sucks. We got the Blondie. 64 hit points. I think we need to beat him up a little bit. Well, I guess none of us, because we're just going to murder him instantly. Spear user. We can have a mithril spear. A mithril shield. A mithril helm. Oops. Went round in a circle, didn't I? Oops. I need to attack him again. It's a different area, just looks the same as the previous area. It's confusing. Time to open up all the windows. This Gordon guy sucks. Doesn't help. Yeah, I guess you need a little bit of a wind too. Here a scroll. Cure to Gus. Everybody has cure. He only has level 1 spear. What the hell, Gordon? You're like trashed here. Can we get Mindu back? 12 chests. Yeah. Time for more of these, like, stupid trap rooms. Game seems to be fond of these rooms. Gassed. Exactly. Can't go wrong with some ice cream. Didn't think that would work. Gordon, kill something. Inventory's filling up with crap really quickly. Huh. I guess we're on the second floor, we're just seeing the first floor down. Google Maps. I mean, you could turn that off, obviously. Google knows everything. Yeah, I think it's... Isn't it on by default? Boo, Mr. J, boo. Or Joseph. We had to tell his daughter that her daddy's never coming home. She got to join the orphan club. So I guess this technically would have been the first time we ran into these enemies if we, you know, didn't run into them outside in the, near the starting area. Of course, we could handle them easily then, so it's not a problem now. Of course. Hey, Mantoys. What? It was a boss, now it's like... He was once a boss. Now he's a regular Joe. Good try, Gordon. Good try. Counter 8, please. Oh, it just looks like it's off. Don't worry. They still know exactly where you are. Always watching. Was it gonna be two-step matchup encounters? I mean, you gotta remember too, this is NES era, so how do you extend playtime in the NES era? Lots and lots of encounters. Ogre battle. Yeah, there's more ogres in that one fight than the entirety of Ogre battle. Longest 5 minutes. I don't know what else it was on other than Switch, but it's probably a multi-console thing. Zone at 3. Yeah, we'll be there in no time. Only 300 games. wooden shield. Sounds very heavy. No, well, FPS and FPS is like, you don't have the FMC, I don't think you can control your other characters or something like that, but cutscenes are going to be better in FPS. Persona 3 Portable has, like, obviously some quality of life stuff for the combat and that, but of course they simplified the cutscenes. It would have been good if they had, like, kind of a golden version of that. Especially since they were re-releasing the Persona 3 Portable or whatever. It would have been nice if they just kind of combined both. Like the cutscenes of FES with the mechanics of Persona 3 Portable. But of course not. Resistant to poison. But of course, both games are different enough that I'll be playing both versions, so... Yep, that's the plan. So I'll play the regular version in FES, and I'll play FMC with Persona 3 Portable. I won't play the original Persona 3. Because I figure FES is like the expanded version. It's like playing the international version of, Final Fantasy X versus the original Final Fantasy X. It's not enough of a difference. Mithril Helm. I mean, the only chance of them showing up at all will be with a fast forward. So it'll be a long time before I get them naturally, so... It's a decent number of personas, so... There's a decent chance they'll show up with a fast forward at some point. I've never played Persona 3 or Persona 5 for that matter. Persona 4 is the only Persona game I had played before RPG Quest. Oh, for sure. Unless it comes up against some like really heavy hitters, but you'd have to be some pretty damn heavy hitters to have a chance against Persona. Yeah, social links is definitely something that wasn't in the previous Persona games. One hit point. Good try, Gordon. Good try. Great. Burn them. So they're not super resistant to fire. They're super weak to it. I'm playing this on PS2. I was actually playing this on PS3. Like, I played all my previous PS1 games. But this game is one of the few games that actually has, like, a serious issue with PS3. Because as soon as I needed to revive one of my characters, the game, like, froze. Like, it was like a graphical glitch thing, and it was like, alright, that's it. So I had to pop into my PS2. Yeah, so this game is definitely one of those that doesn't work well on PS3. Apparently the digital version, they probably fixed that problem, but the original, like, disc version definitely has issues. Yeah, I doubt they're gonna make a remake, considering, you know, they're bringing out Persona 3 Portable. So, you know, I'd be surprised if they ever go back to Persona 1 and 2. They seem to want to ignore the existence of those. Which is unfortunate, because those were pretty good too, but... But yeah, retro gaming is the way to go. Way better than the modern crap they keep releasing nowadays. So many good old retro games. Golden Mail. Some games Part 3. Yeah, they're pretty much all but non-existent. It's unfortunate. I mean, they're really hard to find even, like the PS1 ones. I guess they did re-release Persona 1 on the PlayStation Mini, but other than that, they're not available in any other way. Persona 2, I mean, the two parts are available on two different systems. There's no, like, one system that has both parts. So it's kind of a rough series to try to play. Like, my introduction to the Persona games was Persona 4, because I picked up a Vita, and, like, I needed a game to play on it, and I think it was Total Biscuit, R.I.P. Total Biscuit. He's the one who kind of, like, I remember either in a review or something about talking about the Vita. Anyways, he mentioned, like, Persona 4 Golden. I think this is the best game on the Vita or whatever. It's like, all right, let me try it out, and sure enough, I enjoyed it quite a bit. Golden. Alright, so it seems like resistance to poison. Let's give it to him. Oh yeah, Greg, yeah. I mean, I'm happy I picked up I completed my PS1 collection when I did, because like stuff like Persona 3 Revelation, or Persona Revelations, for example, and Persona 2 are the two most expensive PS1 RPGs right now. And I paid way less than what they go for now. But I definitely wouldn't be able to collect them now. I mean, they'd be well beyond my price range. If you're emulating them, then yes. if you're Unless you got deep pockets, though, trying to buy old JRPGs at this point is, yeah, not cheap. But, I mean, it's very easy to emulate them, so... like, I definitely don't recommend people to go out and buy copies of these games. I mean, a game like this, sure, you can get a copy of this for, like, basically, you know, retail price still. But, yeah, stuff like Persona games, yeah, emulate the shit out of those. Do not go and buy those unless you got really, really deep pockets. I mean, Atlas doesn't want to give you a way of playing them legitimately, so hey. Actual treasure. How many chests are we up to here? It's midnight. I can't really make a memo save. Gotta finish this dungeon. So we're about halfway there. It really depends on what generation you're going for. But overall, like, generation-wise, anything, like, really anything PS2 and prior, you're going to be paying way too much to ever, like, get a legitimate copy of these games. And really, like, PS3, I mean, PS3 is technically retro at this point, but, I don't know. First of all, there's not really that many good JRPGs on it. Second of all, it doesn't really feel retro, right? Yeah, I mean, PS2 has some games that are still fairly affordable. But some games definitely aren't cheap. PS1, forget about it. PS1's definitely out of a lot of people's price range. Unless you get like the digital versions. You can still get a lot of the digital ones of PS1 on PlayStation 3 store, and I guess eventually on the PS4, PS5. Because I think you can buy the games like instead of subscribing or whatever to PlayStation Plus, the different PlayStation Plus leaders. I think you can buy them too. I could be wrong. EX2, how's it going? Yeah, I find it hard to consider like HD machines retro, even though it's, you know, old enough to be retro at this point. HD just doesn't feel retro, but then consider something like the Wii. I mean, the Wii isn't HD, but the Wii feels more retro than the PS3, even though they came out at the same time. Actually, didn't the Wii come out like earlier, like before the PS3? I mean, stuff like the DS and the 3DS feels more retro than the PS3, you know what I mean? HD retro. Oh yeah, I mean PS3 is mostly 720p. There's definitely some games that ran 1080p, but you know, the system struggled at 1080p for a lot of stuff, so it could do it, but it couldn't do it very well. PS3 is going to be 20 years old this decade, exactly. Came out in what, like 2008? Something like that? 2007, 2008? It's like 15 plus, more than that, I think. When did the PS3 come out? It's been more than 15 years, right? 2006, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the PS3 had some games that can run 1080p, and PS4 had some games that can run 4K kind of thing, but very, very few. Inbox Odyssey. Yeah, some people consider like anything, you know, anything like 16-bit or earlier being retro, and anything beyond that, like a lot of people don't consider PS1 retro. Many people don't consider PS2 retro. I'm using a AverMedia, an internal AverMedia 4K thing. I had an external one before, but I went with an internal one, just to be easier to capture. And I'm using a RetroTink 5X for the upscaling from my PS2. So I'm outputting at 1440p. Right now I just have like, I don't have smoothing enabled on this one, but I mean I could if I wanted to. Just doesn't look too good. I prefer my nice sharp pixels in this one. Motion adaptive deinterlacing, all that fun stuff. RetroTink 5X, nice. Yeah, there's plenty of different capture cards. Like I used an external AverMedia before this. I didn't like I had an external Elgato one, but I found that one had a lot of delay between, you know, what I was seeing and, you know, what was being captured, so I'd have to put like mic delay in there, otherwise I'd be reacting to things that you guys wouldn't even see yet. Yeah, like Gran Turismo and stuff like that. Oh god. It depends if you're talking about just like digital, like just physical releases or digital releases, but physical releases is too many. I'm definitely not catching up anyways. I'm definitely well behind at this point. RPG Maker, yeah. With Kenko, a couple hundred just right there. Bow skill improved. Okay, we'll definitely miss some chests because it looks like the boss fight here. There's a floor I kind of bypass completely, practically. Here's the Guardian of the Eagle's Torch, Shrieker. Fire 8. It's a weak-ass fire spell. Year time frame. Chandas, yeah. Well, luckily most of those aren't being released physically though, except for, you know, limited run games. Torch. Hooray. Alright, guess we'll walk back down so we don't, so we grab the chest we missed. So the thing before the after the Eggles torch is gonna be that sun flame thing. So it looks like there's gonna be either weapons or like potion kind of things. Probably weapons and armor. I'm guessing at least 2 weapons. Yeah, pretty much. It's gonna live in infamy. Yep. Young punks nowadays. Losing all this gaming history. It's a good thing for preservation efforts. Gaming preservation for the win. Did I go down here? I think I did. Yeah, this is definitely not a beatable challenge. Like, it just... it's an open-ended challenge, right? So, I mean, technically, the way I worded it, there is an end, which is going to be the point where they stop releasing physical releases, but... I mean, it's definitely not a challenge that I'm ever going to beat in my lifetime. It's just way too many games. Like, it's taken me, like, 6 years to get through 350 games. It would take me another 6 years to get through maybe another 250 games at this point, if that. I'd be lucky to get through 250 in, like, another 6 years. Probably closer to 200 or 150. Soon the games are getting longer and longer. So trying to get through, like, 1,400 games or whatever I have in my list now? Yeah, no. And that's just not including anything new that comes out. So if let's say I just stop my list right now, it would take me like 30 years to get through that list. If I like retired, you know what I mean? Retired from work. PS323. I wouldn't be surprised if the last physical generation is this generation. I'd be surprised if we still get physical releases on the PS6 or whatever. I mean, gaming companies, of course, want things to be pure digital because, you know, that way they're selling you a license of the game. They're not selling you a copy of the game, they're selling you a license. I mean, gaming companies would love that. You can't resell a license. They can yank it away from you at any point and resell it to you again, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the last physical generation, I'm sure. And PCs have moved digital only a long time ago at this point. Just a matter of time before consoles do it. The only reason consoles haven't done it is because of like, you know, people, like, just the pressure of like the consumers. But more and more consumers are accepting digital as the thing, right? So, you're well, child. Yeah, just exclamation vote with whatever number, or you can put part of the name, like exclamation vote East would work. Although maybe not East because YS. I'm not sure if there's anything else that has a YS in the vote list. Bad example. So many doors. Probably one of these doors that has like 3 chests in it. Not this one. There we go. Werebane, Mithril Axe, and a Mithril Sword. Mace effective against Werebeast. It's a very specific thing. Good against those were-mice, were-rats, or whatever. Alright, so that should be all the equipment, minus the sunfire downstairs. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Bought a few digital games. I mean, I'm not a fan of digital because I've already gotten burned before. So for me, it's like physical or nothing. Yeah, I mean, definitely certain games, definitely it's easier to find physical or digital copies, especially if it's older games that, you know, they resell digitally. But even modern games. But in general, like the physical copy, if it's a game that's relatively recent, the physical copy is often cheaper than the digital copy. And if they made it so that digital versions were cheaper to buy, because I mean it's definitely cheaper for them to manufacture, you know what I mean? They don't have to pay for shipping, they don't have to pay for physical copies, they don't have to pay that the third-party middleman doesn't get a cut, basically. Like, developers get way more money out of a digital version than a physical version, but they're always the same price, which is just a bullshit thing, if you ask me. I think it would help if they wanted to really push digital and try to get rid of physical. Reducing the cost of digital will be one way of doing it. But they don't want to set a precedent, right? So if they set a precedent where the digital is cheaper than, you know, let's say like okay, they kill off physical and like, alright, let's jack up the prices, then it's just big hubbub and all that stuff. One brilliant diamond. Well, I guess it depends the region in the world you're in too. Like Amazon's usually for anything relatively new, you can get them on Amazon easily enough. Torch. My hand is burning. Oh, Sunfire was moved to the Echo's torch. Assuming that was that 12th item. Yeah. Sunfire. future. Man. Freaky looking art. Killed Blockbuster already, yeah. Blockbuster killed themselves. Ooh, got a picture of Hilda. Nice. Gordon, some knobby knees there. Why does he have a fart cloud coming out of the back of him? You don't have Amazon? Yeah, so that makes it a lot harder. Doesn't look like she's wearing much there. Except, you know, very Amano-esque headgear. Could have his dragons in his artwork. Cast. Missed the fire. There. Borgin was a joke. How does this guy get like 3 pieces of artwork? He's like there for like a second, dies super fast, and gets friggin' 3 pieces of artwork. Their main characters get like 1 piece of artwork each. It's like, what? How's this fair? I figured this guy was weak to ice. He was not. Mine. %of the bestiary. We're about a third of the way through the game, bestiary-wise. Oh god, no. Nintendo never reduced the price of their games. They want to keep the value, right? Reduce the price, like, oh man, we're watering down the value of this franchise. Can't do that. All right. Hello. Hey, Luke. Yeah, minor sales. Yeah, very minor sales. You're never gonna... It's very rare you'll get like something like a greatest hits game where instead of being, you know, $70, it'll be like $30. That'll never happen with Nintendo. Except the extremely rare instance. Oh, Rip Sid. Yeah, take the chocobo back. Yeah, $5 off, yeah. Get it now, it's never gonna be on sale again. I think like the Wii U is probably the last time they had any sort of games on sale. Like you can get like Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for relatively cheap. That's about it. Like stuff on the Switch, like, I mean, it kind of makes sense in a way because, you know, Switch carts, of course, it costs money, so they're not going to reduce it too much because, you know, they don't print too many extra, but, you know, stuff like Super Mario Odyssey, you know, Legend of Zelda, like, those games are still full retail price, right? You know, they've been out for a long time now. Yeah, Mario Kart's another one. Mario Party games, etc., etc. I think they've definitely made the money off of those. They could reduce the price now and try to get more money. It's just, you know, they don't want to. A huge bin filled with every single GameCube greatest hits game. Yeah, GameCube definitely had a greatest hits kind of thing going on. There was a couple of Wii games that got kind of greatest hits, and that's about it. Nothing since. I mean, the Wii U obviously never sold enough to ever get a greatest hits thing. And disc-based games are a lot easier to kind of mass-produce, right? So it makes sense. Like Switch is just not a system that's well designed for greatest hits. Like, how much does it actually cost them to make a physical cartridge? Like how much? Like, what's the minimum cost they can release a cartridge at? I mean, it's got to cost them a good, you know, $15-20 per cart or something like that. So you're not gonna bring a game down to $30. Well, like an actual disc or whatever costs them like pennies. So. Where am I supposed to go with this? I'm assuming we'll go back to the Queen. God, this Chocobo music, just having the first bar of the Chocobo song, just... it's a constant tease. Where's the second half? They never made a second half in this era, I guess. Yeah, digital versions, yeah. Try to get the money as much as they can before the stores close completely. But are first-party games even on sale? Or is it just like third-party stuff? I mean, once the stores close, it's pretty much open season on, you know, pirated versions of games. Pirate away. You can't buy them anymore. Yeah, exactly, third party. I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo keeps the full value of any other first party stuff until like the end. They're not gonna be selling them on sale. Hey Toasty, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the end of the stream. Time to go to bed, I think. Bez, how you been? Anything else I want to buy here? I think we got all the mithril stuff we could buy. Alright, let's go see the queen before we call it a night. Or the princess, I guess. Yep, I got work in the morning, unfortunately. Please destroy the Dreadnought of the Sunfire, so you can never come back. Just press. Cannot stop her from boarding the airship. Now the Empire has captured her. Jeez, this seems like a lot like some other... The princess is aboard the airship and she was captured by the Dreadnought by the evil Empire. Man, this does not sound familiar whatsoever. It's like, hey, let's just plagiarize Star Wars. Good going there, Square. This Hilda was caught. I wonder how you're going to pull off this one. Got an internship? Nice. Yeah, makes sense. Good old 9-to-5 schedule. Princess went to fetch you from Cassian personally, so she could thank you for all your help. Oh, she did a poor job of it. The Dreadnought will not need to land and replenish the supplies. Or will need to land, okay. So you gotta go find it, I guess. Please save my daughter. Okay, these guys aren't helpful. All they're mentioning is the Dreadnought will need to land and resupply. Guess we gotta go see Sid, maybe. Other than that, I'm trying to think of other towns I mean, at this point, the only other towns I'd have access to is the one where we got the swamp spell, but I don't think the game would expect us to go there right now, because the monster difficulty in that area is a lot higher. Took Sid's airship to meet you at Castle Cassion. She took Sid's airship, so how do we get maybe Sid's still on the ground? You think Sid would be at this airship, so spy station far north of Fynn. There we go. It was probably in the desert area, although the desert area does have those hard enemies, so Oops, trying to use the map. Only works when we're outside town. Which one was Fynn? Fynn was this one here, right? So, yeah. Okay, it's right here. Yeah, this is basically as far as we could go before we reach like the death zone. I remember that I went all the way here, then once we passed this place, we were hitting like a lot harder enemies. But up to here, we were fighting like ogres and magic ogres, same stuff we were fighting inside the last dungeon. So that's perfect. That made sense then. I won't do that tonight though, because I got to go to bed. So let's make a save here. We'll call it there for tonight. So next stream is likely going to be on Friday. So I'm working days the rest of this week. I'm on standby and all that stuff. So I'll probably be back on Friday. Definitely feels like we're getting. I mean, looking at the world map. I mean, looking at the bestiary, we're about 1/3 of the way through the game. Art gallery, about the same thing. So yeah, we're probably about 1/3 of the way through the game, be my guess. So it's probably gonna be like maybe a 3-stream game, unless of course, well, maybe have to grind. From what people were mentioning, the final dungeon seems to be quite hard, so might have to do some grinding for that. But at least we're definitely doing okay right now in terms of handling the enemies. Like I haven't had any sort of hard battles, so. We shall see next time. So let's see who's online there. We can raid up before we head out for the night. Who is online still? There's not too many people on. Here we'll raid up Macaw, I guess. Like he needs the raid, but we'll raid him up. And we'll go from there. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some Final Fantasy Origins, and I'll catch you all on Thursday, on Friday for the continuation. Have a great week, everybody. See you all next time. Bye for now.